Patriarchy told them.
No, it's totally true. Watch. I have stats on. (10-8-2) here in game 2. Cassidy and Nunnery trying to close this out and force a game 3. Oh, wow, what a spot by Althoff Merchant. Down the middle, splitting Rob squared.
8-10-1. I, for one, wouldn't mind a game 3 here, Dom. This has been some very exciting pickleball.
Who's to say?
Who's to say?
I believe everybody watching at home wouldn't mind either.
Mm-hmm. Especially since we missed a little of the action here in game 2. 8-10-2. All right. Game point here for Cassidy and Nunnery again. Oh, what a way to close out a game, Dom. Nice little floater disguised from Nunnery. And that will take us to a game 3 here after Navertil and Merchant get game 1, 11-7. Cassidy and Nunnery, 11-8. And we're going to take a very brief break, guys. We'll be right back for game 3.
Thanks for joining us as we experience the APP Cincinnati Open. This tour stop is sponsored by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
Big shout out to all of our sponsors. Dom,
What's
whose
up?
soothing, lovely voice was that talking about our sponsors? Do you know who that was?
Maybe.
Can you hook us up?
might
Maybe
have-
he can replace you.
Might with my alter ego.
All right, guys. We are in a men's pro doubles semifinal match currently. It is about to go to game 3. We have Althoff Merchant and Zane Navertil taking game 1. Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery, or as you like to call them, Rob Squared, taking game 2, a very hard-fought game 2, 11-8. So you can see with those scores, very close, very tight games so far. I expect more of the same here in game 3. No one's really pulled away much, Dom, in terms of the scoreboard. It's been kind of a jockeying back and forth, a couple points, couple points. So we've certainly had some fireworks, though. Cassidy fired up.
Yeah, that
Merchant fired up.
that last quarter of game 2, Rob was totally zoned in again. So if Cassidy and Nunnery are going to continue those ways, Nunnery needs to keep Cassidy in the same exact mode as he was at the end of game 2.
Steve Hest, our referee, gets us kicked off here in game 3. Cassidy and Nunnery serving first.
Oh, little miss hit there from Cassidy. That was all that was. just like everyone else out there, it happens to these guys too, so. Cassidy just starting early, going at it. See who can get on the board here first.
That was a let serve, but it stayed in, so it gets played. We are following the new 2021 USA Pickleball rules. Ooh-wee.
Yeah, he hasn't missed many of those today.
1-0-2. Wow, great placement by Cassidy, but Merchant got it. Oh, that one, I think, skipped right off that middle line.
Yeah, it looked like that ball kind of skipped away from Merchant.
Changed directions for sure.
0-1-1.
Right in that back corner.
Rob Cassidy giving us a little stare down over here.
It was like, you guys saw that, right? Yep.
Everybody get that? You get that on video?
1-1-1.
What? Come on, Cassidy. Let's watch it again. Takes a knee, blocks the face. Wow. I mean, only Cassidy, honestly.
Uh-oh. A little bit of a run here from Nunnery and Cassidy, taking that 3-1 lead here early in game 3. We will switch ends at 6. Great patience there from Navratil, waiting for that right ball to attack and go at Nunnery. And again, Navratil and Merchant need to, I mean, I'm isolating Nunnery right now and seeing if he can do anything against us because Cassidy is just on fire.
I mean, look at this. Look at this. Block. Block.
Yeah, just I'm not going at him anymore.
It's like finally Navratil was like, I can't be nice anymore, and just fired it as hard as he could at Rob. Oh, hits Navratil with that one. Gets the side out. 3-1-1. Looking to extend this lead for sure.
Good hands by Merchant. And a little sneaky flip from Rob Nunnery. That's much needed from Merchant and Navratil. Much needed side out.
Holding them to no points. Very crucial in this game 3.
clips Navratil's paddle on the way out.
He had that two-handed backhand up and ready, but it was going out, so he was leaving it, but, just placed too close to him. Okay. Oh, wow. He is too good. Cassidy avoids the kitchen, almost falls in. Wow. Did you see his little dance? He was just teetering on that line. Hit another ball and then had to straddle it and come back. Such good awareness of where he is on the court. As you can see, it's getting a little toastier out here as the sun's getting up in the sky, heating up a little. Nunnery goes to get his towel as the players are getting a little sweatier.
Unforced error there from Navratil on the return to serve. One more, and we got an end change here.
5-1-2.
Good side out. Much needed. Don't want to have them change right now with you stuck on one.
They definitely want to put a couple more points on the board.
At least.
And they'd like to put 10 down. This is a very vocal match, Dom. I like it. 1-5-2, Merchant serving. You're in game 3. Clips the net. Merchant ducks out of the way, but it catches that sideline.
It's unfortunate.
I mean, unlucky for Merchant, but 5-1-1 here for Cassidy and Nunnery.
That's great patience from Althoff, Merchant, and Zane Navratil. Cassidy trying to make something out of not much right there.
5-1-2.
Oh my gosh.
Just wide. We got the end change here.
It clipped the net there on the end
Yeah.
and took it out. Zane Navratil actually got it back over the net, which was unbelievably impressive as it was. But then clipping the net, unfortunately, took it wide. Thank you so much for joining us, everyone. We're switching ends here in Game 3 of our men's pro doubles semifinal match, one of them. And if you haven't yet, go ahead and share this stream or tag some of your pickleball-loving peeps to let them know we're live. And this is some amazing pickleball. I think everyone out there watching can agree. So definitely want as many people watching as possible. We are streaming on Facebook and on YouTube, so check out either of those streams. And we're just going to keep this going, Dom. I mean, this has just been some unbelievable pickleball. And Nunnery and Cassidy out to, a fairly significant lead, maybe the biggest lead we've seen so far this whole match that one of these teams has had. We've just switched ends. Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery now serving on the far end at 6-1.
just in the zone right now. Everything going their way for Rob squared here. 7-1-2 lead. Game 3. Spot in the winner's bracket final at stake. Winner will play the winner of our next match coming up.
Wow. I mean, the crowd literally, I think, just stunned into silence after that very extended patient point. Navarrete and Merchant with some work to do here. 1-8-1.
Cassidy getting vocal again here. That dials up a little bit of trouble for Merchant and Navarrete if that happens. No points on that exchange there. And a side out with a very large 8-1 lead here for Nunnery and Cassidy.
Wow, Althoff with the hands.
Merchant was ready for that little flip from Nunnery. He's seen it a few times this match, and he's kind of been waiting on it.
Thought Navarrete was going to bail out Merchant on that one, but couldn't quite get it over. So a little lob attempt in there, Dom. And 9-1-2. Wow. And like we mentioned a little bit, there should have been a timeout in here for Navarrete and Merchant. 100% at some point in the last couple points, they should have called a timeout, and now they're at 10-1. And we've attributed that to, you know, just male stubbornness. They just don't want it. They want to play. They want to, you know. But a match point here for Cassidy and Nunnery, and that's it. What a game 3 down 11-1. Going to Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery. That is unexpected.
Yeah, tough. Totally was, especially
considering how close the first two games were.
Yeah, especially after those first two games, you thought that this third game was going to be a knockdown, grind-out match, and ended up not being. So Congratulations to
again,
Nunnery and Cassidy moving on to the winners bracket final.
And again, they didn't run away with it. It was a grind to an extent. The score just doesn't reflect that. And it was just kind of chipping away and chipping away and chipping away. And we're going to have the other amazing semifinal match coming up right after this, guys. So don't go anywhere. And it's going to be another great one. We'll be right back.
It's fun to feel good like you should. It's fun to feel good like you should. 'Cause life is way too short to feel a little crappy. It's way more fun to feel healthy and happy. It's fun to feel good like you should. It's fun to feel good like you should. Oh, so if you wanna feel your best, put tricks on products to the test.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
New People Pickleball.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. Championship court number 1 here at the 2021 APP Tour Cincinnati Open. And we have a very special semifinal match here coming up next. I think possibly a surprise to some. No surprise. Higher seeded Patrick Smith and Jocelyn de Villiers. But their opponents are AJ Kohler and Dylan Frazier.
Who called this earlier today?
We talked about them when we kicked off today. So very exciting to have them in this semifinal match. I'm excited to watch them play. Dylan Frazier, just 19 years old, from Ashland, Missouri.
Yeah, ball's not coming back.
He played very well in mixed yesterday as well. AJ Kohler also, I have not seen Dylan play before, Dom, personally. I've seen AJ minimally, so I'm excited to see him as well. He had a very good showing at the U.S. Open.
Yeah, met AJ about a week before the Open. He came out and played Moneyball with J.W. Johnson, and they took second. And that was a warm-up before the U.S. Open. Great guy, good personality, a lot of fun, great player. Only been playing about a year and a half, lives in Vegas. Nice ATP there from Jocelyn Duvillier.
Kept it nice and low. Frazier was there, but it was just so low he couldn't even get a paddle under it.
A nice attack there from AJ Kohler. An early 2-1 lead.
Bob Swisshelm is our referee for this match. First time we've seen him. Oh my.
Oh, so AJ saw that ball going out, but if you look at our wind socks, they're blowing across court now. That wind just brought that ball back a little bit, and it clips the line.
Enough. I think everyone kind of stopped playing because they thought it was going out. 1-2-1. Oh, great spot by Kohler. Caught Duvillier coming up right at his feet. 1-2-2.
Oh, that's a great setup from Kohler. Flips the ball, almost chicken wings. Pat Smith forces the pop up, and he gets the put away.
2-1-1.
Great return from Pat Smith there. And you talked about Lauren, and we haven't seen Dylan Frazier. We saw him on championship court a little bit yesterday before we started streaming in mixed doubles, and we were like, I like this kid.
Who's this guy?
He's a lot of fun to watch. Very athletic.
I love about our tournaments, Dom. We have a lot of up-and-comers, a lot of new faces to people that, you know, follow tournaments and the pros.
Yeah, I mean, he's a kid. He's 19 years old. It's awesome. I love seeing it.
And, you know, Pat and Jay are, you know, one of the favorites to certainly be on the podium for this tournament. Heavily favored probably for the gold medal, so it's awesome to see sort of a semi-unknown team taking them on here in the semis. And I assume they're going to give them a run for their money, Dom.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a good match the whole way, I imagine.
2-2-2 here in game one of this semifinal match.
Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, look at that athleticism. Jocelyn right over the fence to get that ball.
He's just showing off.
I know, right?
Randy over here just gives a wow. Randy, I want to see you do that. He said that was yesterday.
2-1, Frazier serving. AJ just clips the kitchen line with his right foot on that attempted Ernie. Oh, that was just wide over there from Smith. The winner of this match is going to go on to the winner bracket final to take on Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery.
We'll have that one next. That'll be a fun one, too.
Very fun.
Whoever plays them.
Oh. Both Smith and DeVilliers sort of questioning whether that ball was out at the baseline, but it was very close, neither of them making a decisive call, so it is played as in. Still at twos here in game one.
Good hands by A.J. Kohler. Keep that ball in play, but not much he could do with it. He got jammed up a little bit.
Smith and DeVilliers finally off of two. Three, two, two. Good idea from Kohler there, up the middle. I think if he had executed it a little bit better, he had it.
Oh. That little flick there from Dylan Frazier. Some quick and fast wrist action.
Stays in.
Yeah.
I know Jocelyn calls that out as it sailed by him. I'm sure he was hoping that was the case, but it dropped well in. 3-4-1. That one just long, though.
A little flat off the paddle of A.J. Kohler. I know he wants to get on top of that a little more, keep that ball in, but hit that flat, sails long.
Four, 3-2. Smith serving. Frazier and Kohler keeping it real close here on the scoreboard. 3-4-1.
Yeah, check that ball.
Nice little Ernie from DeVilliers and clean up in aisle 4 from Patrick Smith.
Good finish from Jocelyn DeVilliers. Quick side out. Great job. Great cover there by Dylan Frazier. A.J. Kohler jumped the sideline, kept them in that point. Frazier able to get the put away there at the end.
4-3-2.
A little too much there from A.J. Kohler, trying to make something out of nothing. I'd rather him just stay put, stay in that point a little longer. Give yourself a better opportunity there.
5-3-2. Oh, you hate to see that. Don't want to see a unforced error on a serve return. Especially just free points. Brings Smith and DeVilliers to 6-3.
Experience starting to take over a little bit here. And timeout at 7-3.
And it's interesting that you say that, Dom, about experience, because I feel like we see that a lot with sort of fairly, not new in general, but just sort of like new on the pro scene, coming up through the pro rankings. What happens is, you know, they play a team like Patrick Smith and Jocelyn DeVilliers, and you know, in the beginning, it's very close, you know, because maybe Pat and Jocelyn haven't played them before. They're not used to their style of play. And then once, you know, they start to recognize what's going on, they adjust accordingly. And then, like you said, that experience starts to take over. And then you kind of see, like you do on the score. Now it's 7-3 when it was very close. The first couple points, you know, back and forth for quite a while. And now, you know, they're pulling away a little bit. And you know, numerous factors to take into account for that, but like you said, there is something to be said for the experience of tournament play, especially at this level.
No, absolutely. And it just continues right there. Another point there for DeVilliers and Smith.
8-3-2.
Great hands there by Jocelyn. Keep that ball that Frazier thought he had behind him in play. 2 points away from the first game.
Yep. I think Kohler knew it before he even hit it, that he was in the side of the kitchen over there and kind of was rolling his eyes at himself before Bob even called it.
A little flip there, nonchalant down the line.
That entire exchange was very nonchalant from Kohler. I was surprised. 3-10-1.
Great shot backside there. Catching Kohler in the middle. No points on that side out from Frazier and Kohler. Game point for DeVilliers and Smith.
That one sat and took a little break on the tape. I was like, I'm done now. Ooh, good effort.
Nice hand battle won there by A.J. Kohler. Side out. They've held 3 game points so far.
3-10-1.
Nice. There we go. Good setup there from Kohler. Get them off 3. They've been on 3 for a while. Let's string a few together. All right, got one back. Let's see if they can get another side out here. They've held the last 3 game points. Might as well do it 2 more times.
Might as well.
Oh, that's a great idea there from A.J. Kohler to drop that in.
And he put a little pace on it, Dom. It wasn't just a nice little drop. He had a little pace on it at that angle. Made it basically impossible for Jocelyn to get that. All right, game 1 going to Patrick Smith, Jocelyn de Villiers. We will take a very quick break, guys, and we'll be right back for game 2.
Thanks for joining us as we experience the APP Cincinnati Open. This tour stop is sponsored by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
Back to the action here on Championship Court 1 here at the APP Tour Cincinnati Open. We have Dylan Frazier and A.J. Kohler on the far end. Ooh, taking on Patrick Smith and Jocelyn de Villiers on the near end.
Pat Smith gets the love of the net right there off of Dylan Frazier's leg.
Our first game was very close in the beginning for a while. And then Smith and de Villiers pulled away to ultimately win 11-4. Nice. A little miss hit by Kohler, but stays in, so he'll take it. We'll see if Kohler and Frazier can make a little something more happen this game, too. 0-0-1.
Frazier had that shot. He reached out a little too far to get it. Didn't let it travel enough to him so he can get on top of that. When you reach that far out in front, you can get what you say out in front of the ball.
That was a reach.
Oh.
I didn't think he was going to get it down. I thought he was jumping and he was going to miss it.
Yeah, I really did too.
Because that ball was far away.
Yeah.
He managed to pull it off, but side out, 0-0-1. All right, still at zeros here. See who will be the first to strike.
0-0-1.
Frazier serving, 0-0-1. I've had quite a few net balls here so far this match.
Pat's apologizing, and AJ's going, you really don't mean that, though.
0-0-1.
Nice spot down the line there from Kohler. Smith unable to get to that one. 0-0-2.
Great cover from Pat Smith in the middle on the attempted Ernie from Jocelyn Duvillier. And we're still scoreless here in game 2. Nice hands there from
nice.
Dylan Frazier. Good read on the half attack from Duvillier.
1-0-1 on the board.
Just wide. Oh, Frazier sitting on that attack from Patrick Smith. And Frazier and Kohler jump out to an early 3-0 lead here in the second game. Bob recalling the score because he said 3-7-1.
Jocelyn joking, we'll take it though. Attempted ATP, just wide from Kohler though.
Yeah, I think Kohler needs to take another step outside of that. He reached too far. It's a difficult ATP when you're ending up reaching and using all arms instead of moving your body. Oh, wow. Great angle there from AJ Kohler. Again, very nonchalant. That's his game, though, in general.
All right, Smith and Duvillier finally get on the board here in game 2. 1-3-2.
Oh. Just missed. Wow, that's a nice attack from Dylan Frazier. And the key to that was he didn't go to Duvillier's forehand. He went to his left shoulder and attacked that, causing the miss hit.
Just a slight clip of the net there. I think threw it off just briefly for Kohler. Able to get that back over. 4-1-2. Wow.
The fact that he almost got that back was behind him.
Smith and Duvillier are, Dom, they're very
flustered right now.
Yeah, they're just kind of
going through the motions.
They're just not sure what's happening right now.
No.
They have not settled in. They're certainly not playing the game they want to be playing. It's just kind of like not a lot's going their way. And you can tell they're visibly kind of, yeah, just not dialed in as much as you'd expect.
Now, the first game they were. This game, not so much, and we got to...
And we have a well-used timeout here from Smith and DeVilliers.
5-1 here.
Yeah, 5-1. And again, you know, not necessarily that Frazier and Kohler are, you know, hot and on a streak right now, but it's just they're chipping away point by point. And as their lead continues to grow and Smith and DeVilliers cannot make anything happen, the frustration's building on that side. And it's just kind of, you know, you want to get your head back in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if they necessarily need to change strategy down or do anything. It's just they're not executing anything.
Exactly.
It's just nothing's going well for them right now.
You took the words right out of my hand, or right out of my mouth, in that it's just execution. It's as simple as that. They're just not executing at the moment.
Yep. In the right spots, have the right shots. It's just not going their way. So we come back from that jigsaw hydration break. 5-1-1. Frazier and Kohler serving. Let's see if Smith and DeVilliers can hold them off and get this side out.
Oh, handcuffed Frazier there. He didn't know if he was going inside, outside. Frazier kind of swings twice at it and missed both times.
I saw a big yell out of both Pat and Jocelyn, which is more of what you'd expect from them. So we'll see if they can start putting something together here. There it is. You know things are going well when that is the outcome of every point that they get. Let's see if this might be the start of something, Dom. Oh. It was looking well for that rally. 2-5-2. Jocelyn living that up very high for Dylan Frazier to easily put that away. And not too much damage was done on that serve, so Kohler and Frazier with another opportunity to extend their lead.
Oh, that hand battle going to A.J. Kohler right there. They got one back.
One's not going to cut it, though, Dom.
No. Oh.
Clips the net and stays in. Pat didn't even see it because Jocelyn was in his way. And he finally gave the in sign, and Pat was like, no. 7-2-1 here in game 2.
And what you're seeing right now is you're seeing Dylan Frazier and A.J. Kohler settle in. They're playing much more loose right now.
They're feeling comfortable.
Yes. They got the cobwebs off of playing Smith and DeVilliers from that first game. Wow. A.J. Kohler. That's all I'm going to say. You guys remember that because this guy is just coming out of...
We're going to be seeing him a lot more.
It is an eruption from an adjacent court with Andrea Coop, Corinne Carr, and the Kawamotos.
Yes, Jade and Jackie Kawamoto over there. Our women's pro matches are starting for the day, so I'm sure we'll have some over here in the near future.
We better.
I know. I want to see that amazing play. 2-8-2 here, though, in this semifinal match. So that one, Pat had it, but it hit off of his paddle into his mouth and actually went back over the net, Dom. So it stayed in play, but, you know, after it hit him off the paddle, it was no longer, you know, allowed to be played. You can see he's kind of checking his mouth. So we're going to take a very quick break, and we'll be right back after this timeout.
Thanks for joining us as we experience the APP Cincinnati Open. This tour stop is sponsored by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
All right, guys, so we have just had a medical timeout called by Patrick Smith. I think just the way that ball caught him in the mouth. He's got some ice on it right now. He's icing his lip. I don't know if it's bleeding at all, but it's definitely just, you know, caught him in a way where we've all done that. You know, we've gotten hit in the face just in a particular way that is not fun at all. So we're going to have an extended break here. Obviously, you know, nothing serious. I think Pat will be fine. You know, just he's got some ice on it. You know, sometimes you just kind of have to let the shock wear off a little from getting hit. So we're going to take a quick sponsor break, guys. We will be back with this action as soon as Pat's able to keep playing, but we will keep you posted. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Gosh. So close.
Out. That's clearly out. Out.
Not even close. Custom jobber right here. It's triple carbon polyfiber honeycomb tri-blend faceplate. Oh, and it's got Bluetooth. No. Look, here's what you're doing wrong.
Man, I love this sport.
All right, guys, we have just gotten back into the action. Pat Smith is working through.
Fat lip.
Fat lip. Luckily, he doesn't need his mouth to play, Dom. It might make yelling a little harder. We are currently in game 2 here of our men's pro doubles semifinal match. We have Jocelyn DeVilliers and Patrick Smith on the near side serving here at 2-8-1, taking on Dylan Frazier and AJ Kohler, who have a commanding lead here in game 2.
Wow, that's just a war of attrition right there, wearing Frazier and Kohler down.
All right, Bob Swisshelm reminding Jocelyn and Pat that they have no timeouts remaining now, since they took one before the medical timeout. Oh, nice get from Smith.
That's a great counter Ernie from AJ Kohler after Jocelyn DeVilliers Ernied. Frazier's there. Just a little too much.
Yes, he is. 4-8-2.
4-8-2. Jocelyn and Patrick mounting a bit of a comeback.
Well,
but
the wind kind of shifted right there.
it is it is breezy. There is a possible slight wind affecting the ball occasionally.
Yeah, it's gusty
here,
now.
So keep that in mind. 8-4-2. Kohler serving. Ooh, again, Kohler lucking out on that Ernie. I thought he was barely able to reach it, and he just barely did. 9-4-2 here in game 2. Kohler and Frazier looking to take this to 3. And, of course, the winner of this semifinal match will go on to play Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery in our winner bracket final. Four, 9-2.
Oh, a little too big of a swing there from AJ Kohler. I know he saw it very well, but taking that big of a swing is just going to cause more problems than solutions. Frazier got handcuffed a little bit. Oh, easy mistake there from Kohler. The side out. Let's see if DeVilliers and Smith can get a little more here and add on and creep back in and put the pressure on Frazier and Kohler.
5-9-2. Smith and DeVilliers still struggling a little to just kind of get in a groove.
Wow, just grinding. Oh, so Smith thought that DeVilliers was going to come over and take that with his forehand. He kind of left it last second, had no chance to get that.
9-6-1. Hit the net, but stayed in, so it plays. Oh, what a dig.
How about the tweener drop shot from AJ Kohler like it was nothing?
I couldn't even name like the amazing gets and shots that just happened there from every single player.
And they got a game point here.
Point.
How about this, Lauren?
How about this, Dom? This is why I love the APP Tour and I love our tournaments. So exciting. Good leave, good leave.
Deep breath there from DeVilliers.
Mm-hmm.
6-10-1. Yeah, too much Dylan Frazier right there.
Frazier just unrelenting. 6-10-2 here for Smith serving. What a hold.
And we get two more chances here for game point for Frazier and Kohler.
And there it is. We're going to 3, Tom. And with a score of 11-6, AJ Kohler and Dylan Frazier taking us to 3 here in our semifinal match to go on to our winner bracket final. And Dom, here's what I love so much, especially about our tournaments, is, you know, we see these newer teams, up-and-comers, and it just makes it so exciting because there's got to be something to be said for the fact that Patrick and Jocelyn probably have never played them. They both played in the U.S. Open, I know. I don't think they played together. So when you're used to playing the same teams over and over again, you get used to them. You know how to read the players. You know their styles. When you're playing these new teams, like, you don't know. You're coming into it kind of with a blank slate. And you can see how difficult it makes it for the more experienced team. Like, I mean, DeVilliers and Smith are struggling. They just struggled a lot during that game 2. We'll see, you know, how game 3 goes. They might, you know, just lock in and cruise to the winner bracket final. But making it exciting, Dom.
No, absolutely. And that's what we wanted. And again, I'm going to, here, you want to pat me on the back? Pat me on the back. Because earlier today, who did I call? This AJ Kohler, Dylan Frazier. I said, you guys need to watch out for this team. And here they are right now in a third game with Smith and DeVilliers.
Who are very highly seeded in this tournament.
Yeah.
And expected to be on the podium for sure. So this would certainly be an upset, I would say, Dom, if Kohler and Frazier are able to pull this one out.
100%.
Whoa, bailed him out.
But you know who thinks this wouldn't be an upset? Frazier and Kohler. Because they believe they should be here, and they should,
Absolutely.
as they're showing. So
I appreciated that Ernie attempt that Kohler did. He finally, there was one that he couldn't get. He went for that Ernie. He couldn't get it. Frazier was able to bail him out.
wow, look at the hands, both from Kohler and Frazier there, to keep those two balls in play and get that point there.
1-1-1 here in Game 3 of our men's semifinal match.
Mouse okay.
Yeah, we hear some German getting screamed over there, so looks like Smith's feeling a little better. Two, 1-2. Only in Cincinnati, Dom. Do
Only
you
in
hit the
Cincinnati.
polls, as Althoff Merchant said
Yes.
previously.
Oh, almost dug that out.
One, 3-1.
1-3-1. Oh, a double net clip.
Nice attack there from Duvillier.
Yep, Kohler left that one up a little too high, and he knew it. Said, my bad to Frazier right after that. Those are what you can't do at this level.
Just like that, we're all tied up here at 3.
Whoa!
Great hands, Dylan
First,
Frazier.
for Jocelyn to have gotten that after Kohler pulled the trigger, and then that little exchange, what? My goodness, Frazier was all over that one. Kohler, I think, thought that might have touched Pat Smith on its way out of bounds, but Smith says it did not.
Nice attack there from Duvillier.
All right, we have a timeout here from Kohler and Frazier.
We'll change ends at 6 here, but before they change ends, Kohler and Frazier taking a timeout at 5-3.
It's a good Jigsaw hydration break, Dom. Big shout out to Jigsaw, our official hydration sponsor of the APP Tour. We just want to thank all of our sponsors for all they do for us. Big shout out especially to Head Pickleball, the presenting sponsor of the APP Tour. Zealous Insoles, LSI, Onyx, Vulcan Pickleball, Hudef, Hawaiian Springs Water, and of course USA Pickleball.
I don't make 200 fucking bucks.
5, 3, 2.
All right, we're back from that hydration break. 5-3-2 is our score.
Oh, I think a little miss hit there, Lauren.
Well, first we're hitting out balls, and then a little miss hit. So a combination of things gone awry for Pat Smith. 3-5-1.
It's a good leave there. That's a good attack, though. Attacking down. Again, we talk about it numerous times, but when I attack from the knees down, cause your opponent to hit up on the ball. And Frazier and Cole are 1 point away from tying this bad boy up here.
Making it interesting, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Duvillier changed his shot up a little bit. He went for the two-hander before that, and then all of a sudden switched to the one-hander. We'll miss it. Now, who's going to get the change over here, the change of ends? Lauren and I over here just going,
Nodding, acknowledging. 5-5-1.
Oh. Oh, wow. A.J. Kohler and Jocelyn Duvillier right there just battling it out cross court. And Kohler coming out on top, winning the patience battle there.
And now Frazier and Kohler have an opportunity to be out in front, switching ends. And there it is.
Wow.
Oh, and a little chest bump, love.
Oh.
It was just like a very nonchalant chest bump, too. I appreciated it. It was subdued. But we are...
Subdued chest bump.
You know,
if there's such a thing.
Apparently there is. So, damn, this could go either way. This is very exciting. So we're changing ends now. Kohler and Frazier getting to 6 first. And so they will be on the far end, coming back from this little break. Smith and Duvillier on the near end. And, I mean, damn, if you're Patrick and Jocelyn, are you feeling the pressure of this game 3 coming into this end change?
I don't know if it's pressure too much because now we're within 1. So it's not like it's a big deficit, but I am
the pressure
feeling...
of... I feel like they didn't think they'd be in this position, probably coming into this match.
Yeah.
And now it's like, holy cow, what's happening?
Yeah, yep, no. I agree with that. Oh, a little net love for Pat Smith right there, and I think he needed it at that point right there.
6-5-2. 19-year-old Dylan Frazier serving. Oh, it might have been the first Ernie we've seen out of Pat Smith so far today, at least in this match.
Yeah.
Oh, Bob Swisshelm. And we lost a ball behind the bench over here. Also want to give a big shout out to Matt and Justin, who are operating our 2 cameras. You can see them there on camera over to the left, rocking their big straw hats. Very appreciative of them.
So Pat Smith attempting the Ernie there forces Frazier to go back middle and floats it a little bit. And Duvillier there for the put away. And we're all square at 6 here in game 3.
Second serve.
winner gets Nunnery and Cassidy in the winner's bracket final.
Mm-hmm.
6-6-2.
Not as like a prize. They don't get to take them home. They have to play them. Oh my! Oh my! All 6-3 of Jocelyn DeVilliers up in the air on that one.
Yep.
Excellent timeout from Kohler and Frazier because all of a sudden, Smith and DeVilliers getting hot. Getting hot. They're feeling it. They're getting pumped. And they need this jigsaw hydration break, Dom,
No,
to
without
try
a,
to cool those jets. They want to throw a little water on them.
no, without a
cool that
doubt,
off.
they really need to get back to what got them to this point right now.
Mm-hmm.
And what they're doing is not. They're not able to slow down the train right now of DeVilliers and Smith, and what they're doing is trying to focus on that right side of the court. And Pat Smith keeps jumping that and trying to Ernie, and it's forcing pop-ups in the middle right now for Frazier.
8-6-2.
All right. Getting us back in here. 8-6-2. Jocelyn DeVilliers serving here in game 3.
Good
Good
timeout.
timeout. Mhm.
Real good.
Necessary.
6-8-1.
Dylan almost tripped over his own feet going back.
Backpedaling.
Never a good thing.
Mm-mm. Big hold there for Smith and DeVilliers.
8-6-1.
Wow. The hands by Dylan Frazier. Absolutely incredible right there. 2 balls I did not think he was going to get back, let alone get back. He put something on each one of them. Yeah, it's just too good there. Dylan knows he popped that ball up just a little too much.
9-6-2.
Oh, that's too good. And the experience of Patrick Smith and Jocelyn DeVilliers is taking over at the moment.
Oh,
Kohler and
They tried to
Frazier
call a
try to take a
timeout,
timeout. They do not
but
have any left.
they're out of them.
Mhm.
It would have been an excellent timeout had they had it,
Yes.
but they just pulled a Chris Webber.
Yeah, they took one at 3-5 and 6-8.
These last couple points really have been the only time this whole match that we've seen Patrick and Jocelyn kind of playing the way we are used to seeing them. It's like all of a sudden they were like, oh, we should probably play our game. So what a match, Dom. Massive congrats to AJ Kohler and Dylan Frazier, Patrick Smith over there hugging AJ. I'm not sure if he appreciates it quite yet this soon after, but they are just dropping in the consolation bracket, Dom. They're not done yet. So
No.
a massive congrats to Patrick Smith, Jocelyn DeVilliers. They are headed to take on Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery in our winner bracket final. The women have kicked off their bracket as well, so we will be having some women's matches coming up shortly. Don't worry, guys. We will not leave out the ladies.
I think we might have the winner's bracket final, though, coming up.
We might indeed, but we, of course, have that second court streaming, so check that out as well. But Dom's going to head to the studio after this quick break, chat a little with Patrick and Jocelyn.
New People Pickleball.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
All right, guys, I am in studio with Jocelyn Duvillier and Patrick Smith after their semifinal win over Dylan Frazier and AJ Kohler. Very good match. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
So going up against those guys, you know, two newer guys. You've seen them before, obviously. You know both of those guys. What's your game plan going up against guys that are fairly new, but kind of having a strategy against those guys? What is it?
I don't know. We know Dylan pretty well because he lives relatively close to us, so we play. If he comes down to which a fair amount to get some practice in. AJ, we played at the US Open second round.
I don't know. I don't remember.
He played with John Kohler, right? I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think
two.
we practiced. We practiced a couple of times with him. But yeah,
he's very deceptive. He played amazing. I mean, he rocked my world a couple of times there, in not a good way.
But both of those guys, very kind of even keel, not too exciting. Don't want to do anything too flashy, but both play very hard, very controlled, and get a lot of balls back that almost look like you guys thought were putaways, and then all of a sudden they come back. Is it frustrating when you're playing against a team like that?
Well, yeah, but we kind of expected that. I mean, we know, like I said, Dylan, he has very, very quick hands, and his motion is very deceptive. I mean, he can go every single direction, but he anticipates really well, and so does AJ. And anything remotely a little high, AJ slapped, you know, and it came at me, and I had a hard time seeing that ball or counter-punching that ball that came a little bit down towards me just now earlier. So we switched because he was, you know, he likes that. He was a little bit better that way. He likes it a little bit better. At least he felt that way today. So, yeah.
That was a great match. You know, we kind of anticipated that AJ Kohler, Dylan Frazier being here towards the end today. Again, they're not done yet coming out of the consolation bracket. I talked about early that they were going to be a team to be reckoned with that not too many people had heard of. You guys take game one, drop game two. What are you going into game three thinking moving forward into that third game, knowing you got to take that one?
Well, truly, game two was very impressive in my opinion. They played much better. They didn't give us a lot of points, so I was just thinking with Patrick to have a strong start and making sure that we stay positive and find the right zones, because I didn't know if they could be able to play like that all match long, but they were very solid. They played very well, and at the switch we were down 6-5, I think. Yeah. And you know, we were just in the same mindset, like let's find solution and try to play better, and it went our way.
I think one thing that did, besides the counter punching or attacking first in good spots, they returned extremely well. Everything was deep, so it's very difficult to drop the ball against them. And towards the end, we just made a few more third ball drops. Yeah. And my drive worked a couple of times when I got a ball there. So that was key, that we got a couple of quick points, forced them to take another timeout. Yep. And got a bit of a run. I mean, it's no secret we thrive on our energy, and we can get hot pretty quickly. We can also get very cold very quickly, unfortunately. But you know, we talked about it a little bit afterwards. You know, we generally stack the opposite way. Yeah. Right. For strategic reasons. But today was we switched that because of, again, strategic reasons. That we felt more comfortable the other way today.
Yeah, and you make adjustments on the fly, and that's the sign of a good team is you want to make those adjustments on the fly as that game's going on. And it worked for you guys today. It puts you guys in the winner's bracket final. So congratulations, boys.
Thank you
so much.
We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, I think we got a women's pro match coming up, and then we'll have the men's winner's bracket final. Don't go far.
Get your fun to feel good here, folks. Fun to feel good. Get your fun to feel good here.
Ben, it's not called It's Fun to Feel Good. It's Electrolyte Supreme.
Oh, okay. This guy looks like a cramper.
Get your electrolytes.
Ben, you can't throw product at the customer.
Oh.
Yeah.
Your cargo at
New People Pickleball.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious. You saw nothing.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
All right, everybody. You asked and you shall receive. We have a pro women's match coming up next. And we are going to have Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen taking on Regina Franco and Sarah Ansbury. This will be a lovely little match here with our ladies as they're getting into their bracket for the day. So stay tuned, guys. They're just finishing warming up here for a minute or so, and then we're going to get into the action.
Excuse me. I'm going to do something very...
Elected end, so they're going to start on the half fence end, and then Sarah and Regina elected reserve. Fabulous.
Thank you,
Thank
Inga.
you to Miss Inga Carr, who is our USA Pickleball certified ref for this upcoming ladies match. As we mentioned, Regina Franco and Sarah Ansbury, both team head. They are going to be taking on Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman. Lauren plays for Team Electrum and Leah Team Engage.
Calmo does just win.
And we're just hearing that Jade and Jackie Kawamoto have beaten Corinne Carr and Andrea Coop, which is definitely an upset. I believe Andrea and Corinne are the #1 seed in the women's bracket today. So that'll be very interesting to see what happens after that. But let's get into the action here.
This is semifinal #1 for the women's doubles bracket. Winner to the winner's bracket final.
Lauren Stratman serving in the black. Leah Jansen in the white tank top on the far end.
That's a great hold there from Leah Jansen, disguising that to the last second, flipping middle for the winner.
1-0-1.
Sarah all over Inga. Going way to be Inga. That's a tough leave because she didn't really hit that hard, and it just made it out. Good spot there from Leah Jansen.
And if you didn't know, Sarah Ansbury on the near end is in the turquoise shorts, Regina Franco in the pants.
That's a great drive from Lauren Stratman right there. Ball dipping as soon as it gets over the net. Very difficult to block. And that one can't leave. Results in a point.
Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman have been partnering up a lot this year. And I believe that partnership will continue the rest of this year as well. We'll see them playing together often. So definitely settling in to kind of having a more regular partner here in women's doubles. .402.
Wow, these drives from Stratman and Jansen right now are on point. Everything's about an inch over the net and dipping as soon as it gets over. Makes it very difficult for Franco and Ansbury to return. And there's a great serve off of the line. It skips. And, and it did not skip off the line. It was just out.
I think it just skipped up off of Sarah.
Yeah.
She lost it for a minute.
That's a good attack from Sarah Ansbury right there.
A lot was going on in that rally, Dom.
Yeah, there was.
1-5-1. Franco and Ansbury on the board here in game one.
So I like the cross court with Jansen and Ansbury. A little bit of an advantage, I think, to Jansen right now, just because of her reach and mobility. Ooh. Wow. What work by Ansbury and Franco, huh?
They do have some of the best defense in the women's pro circuit right now, Dom.
Oh, absolutely.
And
they
that
are
was
known.
fully on display, that last point. Nice serve there. Franco's unable to handle it. Mm. 7-1-2. Stratman and Jansen definitely
commanding lead right now.
Very confident lead.
Yeah.
I feel like they're playing very well, just kind of right in their element. You know, just very effortless.
Yeah, it is
right
and
now.
And that's
an excellent timeout here called by Ansbury and Franco, because that train has left the station and it is almost out of sight. So it's a really good jigsaw hydration break here to just take a moment, try and cool off Jansen and Stratman, who are just, I mean, it seems effortless right now, Dom. You know, there's not a lot of work. You know, there's some longer rallies, but...
So, no, like you said earlier, these two teams right here are teams that are going to be together for a while. Ansbury and Franco have already been together for a while. Jansen and Stratman have been together for off and on for a year now.
Yep.
But they had already known that they were going to be playing together in 2021 pretty much the whole time. But what you're seeing now is Stratman and Jansen putting it all together. And this is what I think I've been waiting for out of the two of them for about 3-4 months now, is this look right here. The confidence, the execution, and they're up 10-1.
I mean, they've barely had to work for it this game, Dom. Just kind of, you know, everything's come together and just like that, 11-1. I mean, I don't know how many minutes this first game was, but not very many, Dom. So just unanswered game one going to Stratman and Jansen. We'll be right back for game two, guys.
New People Pickleball.
All right, back here in this semifinal women's pro doubles match. We are just about to get into game two after Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen made quick work of Regina Franco and Sarah Ansbury in game one, winning 11-1. Kind of never really stopped once they got started, Dom. So Inga Carr waiting to get us started here. Game two, Sarah Ansbury and Regina Franco will be on the far end now to start us off. Stratman and Jansen on the near end. And we'll see what adjustments perhaps Franco and Ansbury made in between these two games to, you know, put up a bigger fight this game, Dom.
Doesn't start off the way Franco and Ansbury wanted it right there. Unforced error to start off the second game.
Good little shake and bake attempt there from Stratman. Got a hold of it a little too hard. Sent it long.
That's a great attack from Leah Jansen, going right hip on Regina Franco, not letting her get extended on that, jamming her up, creating the opportunity.
2-1-1 here in game 2.
Right shot. That was awesome. Just did not convert. Set up very nicely by Leah Jansen. I mean, he's just full boat.
I mean, this is exactly
Just
how game
control.
1 started, you know? They just kind of got off and running and never stopped.
And they're just, I mean, they're sprinting to get the ball. Get back to the line. Serve, ready. Here we go.
5-1-2.
That's it, though. I mean, smiling, laughing, having fun, knowing exactly what they want to do. Shake and bake pretty much from Jansen driving that third, Stratman trying to come in and put away that fifth.
And they're just, you know, we've talked about it before, you know, Stratman's a very emotional player. And she's very calm, cool, and collected, as is Jansen.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're feeling it, they're grooving, and, you know, that's what happens when you feel it. You can sort of have that calmness.
Wow, just pressure from Jansen on Franco. Nothing she could do. She tried to keep resetting, and just couldn't get it down enough. I mean, this is just an onslaught.
Oh, got a little chapstick out of the pocket there. And honestly, it's not that Ansbury and Franco are playing badly. It's that Stratman and Jansen are so down. There's nothing they can do. Like, sometimes you see those matches where it's not that one team is playing badly. It's that one team is playing so well and so perfectly, which essentially Stratman and Jansen are right now. Like, I can't even remember the last time they made an unforced error. So, like, they're pretty flawless right now. And sometimes there's just nothing you can do.
No, it's you tip your cap and you say, hey, nice game. Because this is what it's all about right here. You want to talk about, in 2 days that we've been out here, I haven't seen a team as locked in as this right now.
I know. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
This is just locked in as it gets right now in your pro semifinal match. So
you can see Regina kind of over there stretching a little. And I know there's been moments this weekend she hasn't been feeling as well. So, you know, you hope she's doing okay, but she's out here battling, and you just got to give it your all. And sometimes, like we said, you know, just the other team just plays better.
I mean, there's not much you can say or do at this point.
Match point here for Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman to move to our winner bracket final for our women's pro doubles. That one clips the net, and just an unfortunate way to end. But yeah, like we said, I mean, Dom, you're going to go chat in the studio with Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen. Honestly, everyone's just kind of quiet. There wasn't any big moments. There wasn't any big, back and forths or craziness, but just a practically perfect in every way, as Mary Poppins would say, playing from Lauren and Leah. And you can go chat with them about it right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
Does anybody have a stapler? Oh yeah, I have one. Here we go. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh. Here we go. Oh, thanks. You're welcome.
I'm getting a cramp. Cramping.
Oh, here, Patrick. I got something for you.
Oh, thanks, Simone.
You're welcome.
Today is just not my day.
Oh, I have just the thing for you. Here, have a puppy.
New People Pickleball.
All right, guys, I'm here in studio with Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen after their semifinal win over Regina Franco and Sarah Ansbury. Congratulations, ladies.
Thanks, Tom.
There's just really not much to say. I said it on the live stream. I told you guys when you came over here. In 2 days we've been out here, honestly, probably in the last month, that's the most locked in I've seen a team play in one match in a long time. What was the difference there? Because I've known you guys for probably over a year now, and we've talked and we've drilled and we've done a lot of stuff together, and we've talked about a lot of strategy, and that's the best I've seen you guys play in one match since I've known you. That was absolutely awesome. So what was the difference there?
I think we came in, yes, extremely focused. We had a battle with them in Delray last month, 2 months ago, and we had a solid game plan going in, and we decided, like, no matter what happens, we're going to stick with it. And yeah, I mean, Leah played amazing. It was so fun to play with her today, and we've just been really excited, like, to get back on the court together. So yeah, it was fun.
And it's awesome because, like I said, I've been waiting for this turn for you guys right now, and you guys are playing a ton together now. Everything's kind of scheduling was crazy, and you were playing together, then you weren't, then you were, then you weren't.
Yeah.
And now it's kind of solid, you two. And this is what we've all been waiting for out of you two, because this is your potential. I knew you guys would be at this point. It was just a matter of when was it going to click. And right now, watching that match, it's clicking right now. Do you think so too, Leia?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think we've really grown together as a team. We've had some good wins and tough losses, and now we're getting really comfortable with our game plan and just kind of taking a lot of pressure off ourselves. And I think it's showing now.
Absolutely, without a doubt. It's so happy. I'm so happy for you guys. I'm sitting back there commentating, but I got a big smile on my face because I love you guys. But it was awesome to watch you guys do that. And again, I love Sarah and Regina, but they were just on the tracks when the train was coming through, basically. And it looked like you guys had the game plan of, we're just going to attack and be aggressive. Was that the game plan?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we have a lot of power, and we're just going to start using it. Lauren has amazing finishing power, and I have a lot of power too, so we just want to use our weapons now. And it's power with a purpose, though, because it wasn't that you guys were 100%, kind of grip and rip everything without a purpose. Everything had a purpose to it. Your drives were an inch over the net. Everything was good. Balls dipping as it gets over, causing them to pop up, and then you guys are just cleaning balls up. So it was a lot of fun to see and a lot of fun to watch.
Thanks. Yeah, we'll try to keep it going.
All right, guys. Well, congratulations. You guys are on to the winners bracket final. We'll see who you guys are playing next, but we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we got the men's winners bracket final.
All right.
New People Pickleball.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Welcome back to the third stop of the 2021 APP Tour presented by Head Pickleball. We are here in Middletown, Ohio for the APP Cincinnati Open. It has been a lovely, gorgeous day here at Lefferson Park with some amazing men and women's doubles being played today. I am Lauren McLaughlin, joined by Dominic Catalano, and we are about to get into our men's winner bracket final. You can see our weather conditions there. 71 degrees, partly sunny, with a nice 5-mile-per-hour breeze. It's been a little gusty at different points during the day, but it's definitely calmed down a little here currently, but the sun is shining, as you can see. Excellent weather condition. Let's take a quick look at the 4 gentlemen who are going to be playing to go to our gold medal match. Let's start with, I don't want to say, let's start international, Dom.
Sure.
Let's start with Patrick Smith, who hails out of Munich, Germany, currently resides in Wichita, Kansas, plays for Team Electrum at the age of 37 and 6'2". You can see his record there on the APP Tour, 19-10 in men's doubles, 13-8 in mixed, and not a singles player, so nothing to report there, but he is number 5 on our APP standings list. And his life partner in pickleball, Jocelyn de Villiers, is up next. Hails out of a small town just outside of Paris in France, Montvrain. I have no idea. I don't know what that accent was. He
close.
Also is in Wichita, Kansas. Team Vulcan is who he plays for. 26 years old and 6'3", so a couple tall boys here. His APP Tour record is 17-10 for men's doubles, 15-6 in mixed doubles, and he is an excellent singles player, which is why his record's 23-7. He is number 2 on our APP standings list. And Dom, your favorite Rob Squared is also playing, so why don't you take us through the Robs?
Yeah, so first off we have Rob Cassidy out of Rochester, New York, currently wherever he wants.
The wind blows him.
Wherever he wants to be. So he's 31 years old, 5'10", 12-6 in men's doubles, 8-6 in mixed, and a 4-4 record in singles. Currently number 19 on the APP standings. And his partner is none other than Rob Nunnery. Rob Nunnery's hometown is Austin, Texas. Currently moved out of Estero back to Texas within the last week or two. He's 36, 6 feet tall. Men's doubles record of 16-8 mixed, of 10-6, and 2-2 in singles. Currently number 15 on our APP standings list. And this is going to be a fun winner's bracket final here on Championship Court.
Yes, one of our semifinals that we just watched a couple matches ago with Jocelyn de Villiers and Patrick Smith. They were playing Dylan Frazier and AJ Kohler, which went to 3. Very exciting match. But we kind of mentioned, I actually saw AJ Kohler after, and he even was like, he's like, it was just like sloppy. That just felt sloppy. And I was like, yeah, we kind of talked about that, Dom. It was a bit of a messy match overall on both sides. Just no one seemed to really dial in and play their game, honestly, until the last few points of the third game, when it seemed like Smith and de Villiers really kind of clicked into gear. So it'll be interesting to see if they kind of, playing a team that they're more used to seeing, maybe a little more used to playing with in Cassidy and Nunnery, because they certainly have played each other many times in many different tournaments. So we'll see perhaps if this is a little more tightly played.
Yeah, I got to talk to Pat Smith and Jocelyn de Villiers after their match against AJ Kohler and Dylan Frazier, and they let me know that they actually do play a little bit with Dylan.
I saw that, yep, he's in the area.
Because he comes up and plays with them in Wichita every once in a while. So they were kind of familiar with him. They've know AJ, played some rec games with him. Yeah, so they were a little comfortable with that play, but it is a new team, so they are playing as a team.
Of course, also in that match, Patrick Smith got hit in the face with the ball, ricocheted off of his paddle up into his mouth. We had a short medical timeout as he was just kind of icing in a little bit, and he did mention it's kind of numb feeling still, maybe a little fat lip feeling, but hopefully shouldn't affect play too much.
He actually got 2 fat lips. He got him right in the middle of the mouth.
A double fat lip.
Yeah.
Bob Swisshelm is our USA Pickleball certified ref here for this winter bracket final. Quick side out here, and Rob Cassidy serving us here in game 1. Oh, what?
I mean, when it's going well, it's going well. And he basically
just put
pulled
his
it.
paddle somewhere and
He pulled it off
just
his
got
hip,
hit off of it.
basically.
My goodness. I think he's, smiling to himself as well. 1-0-1 here in game 1 as we're getting kicked off.
Cassidy was full on sprawled out on the ground. Gets back up and plays it. Incredible.
Oh, you hate to see that. It's really funny. I'm not sure if you can see it on camera super well, but in person, I can see about 6 different marks on Cassidy's knees that are either bloody or scabbed from a previous court diving incident.
We just assume it's a court diving incident.
Exactly. I mean,
That's a great
Nice
placement.
spot.
Yeah, great placement by Duvillier on his cross-court backhand dink, putting pressure on Nunnery. Cassidy is the biggest game player there is out there. Again, on balls he tip over the net and he goes in to get, just drops it back over. He almost stays in the kitchen and baits you into trying to hit him.
mm-hmm. As many times as Cassidy is on the ground, he also strategically chooses when to get back up. Because it's kind of true. If you're on the ground, like you got to pick the right moment to get back up again. Oh.
He was there.
Sure was.
If he just blocks that and doesn't punch at it, it's going to stay in. At least force Duvier to hit another ball.
That looked very close to that edge.
Good attack there. Cassidy can't do anything with that.
Yes, you are. 2-1-1.
2-1-1. Cassidy already talking to himself as he hits that to let that go.
Wow. That's the first time we've seen that out of Rob Nunnery today. Hello, everybody.
Goodness gracious.
Rob feeling really good right now. Flying Ernie.
3-1-2. That pirouette from Cassidy. It's a thing of beauty. Oh, Nunnery. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. Those are the, I mean, let's look at just some of this point in this replay. Look at this get from Nunnery. Oh, we have a little, we have a feisty crowd here, and Bob Swisshelm just reminding the crowd about the no coaching. I don't know if anyone said anything specific or not, but oh. flashbacks of Colin Johns just now. 1-3-2. Cassidy and Nunnery serving here in game 1.
Just grinding.
This is, I mean, that last huge point before this, same outcome. Duvier just kind of dumps a little easy one in the net there.
So winner of this moves on to gold. Loser gets the winner of Fraser Kohler Navratil Merchant, which is going on right now.
Just the effort. Just so impressive. 4-2-1, Smith serving. How does he get any of those back, Dom? Holy cow. There's going to be a lot of yelling this game, Dom, on both sides.
I love it.
It's funny, Cassidy, you know, he's not a short guy, but he's not a really tall guy either. But he has such a reach, Dom, that you almost wouldn't expect. Okay. What?
The reset tweener.
It's a little bit like, my goodness, 2-6-1.
Yeah, it's kind of an in-between shot for Nunnery where he wanted to attack it, but then he didn't, and it just left that ball floated up for the put away. Good hands by DeVilliers there, anticipating that Ernie from Cassidy and just hitting the ball in the vacated area.
A little alley out of Jay over there. Just wide there. Cassidy and Nunnery doing a good job of holding Smith and Duvier to 6 here, the last couple serves. See if they can get something going themselves, and that'll do. Another nice little Ernie from Nunnery there.
So he's seeing something and anticipating very well right there. And he's gotten twice now. Great setup right there again. Nunnery not hitting 100% there on that flick, but just enough to force a tough block from Smith. It pops up and
that's 5-6-1. Oh. Only in Cincinnati.
Only in Cincinnati.
And see just the devastation on Cassidy in the replay. 5-6-2.
Oh.
Great job by Cassidy and Nunnery, though, getting that score close, keeping the pressure on here for Smith and DeVier. Nunnery does love that little backhand flick there up the middle.
Yeah, if he's going to go that hard, though, it's got to be body, force a ball to be hit. If it's not, they're just going to let that go, like what happened there.
Mm-hmm. Cassidy was ready for that after it clipped the net, but just kind of didn't put anything on it, unfortunately. Oh, and we got a timeout called here from Cassidy and Nunnery as Smith and DeVilliers have pulled ahead here to an 8-5 lead. So definitely a smart timeout here from Cassidy and Nunnery. And we're going to take a quick break during our Jigsaw hydration break. We'll be right back.
Thanks for joining us as we experience the APP Cincinnati Open. This tour stop is sponsored by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
All right. Game 1 of our men's pro doubles winner bracket final. Coming back from that Jigsaw hydration break. Great patience on that entire exchange from all 4 players. Ultimately, it's DeVilliers who dumps that dink into the net.
That was Pat.
Oh, excuse me, Smith. I thought it happened on that side.
Mm-mm.
I was watching another match, excuse me.
Did you confuse Pat with one of the Kawamotos over there?
I was confused. All right, 9-5-2.
9-5-2.
Yeah, just kind of a miss hit out of Pat Smith, unfortunately. Nunnery able to hit down on that. Gets the foot and a side out.
What?
Yep,
Let's watch this again. Look at this great ATP from Jay. Rob defends it on the ground.
For a
And
point.
Big.
Great angle from DeVilliers.
He has a very lethal backhand when he
Yes.
gets a hold of it the right way, that's for sure.
DeVilliers telling Smith, don't worry about it, don't worry about it. We got it. We got what we wanted. Just overhit it, and we're fine. That's it.
That one just caught the tee at the back of the court there. 9-7-1. This will be a big hold for Cassidy and Nunnery if they can. Oh.
3. That's a third Ernie.
Oh, yeah. Let's look at this beaut. What an angle, too, he put on it. Set it up perfectly for Cassidy, who was waiting to put that away.
Game point here.
Jigsaw hydration break called by Cassidy just as we're getting into the serve. We'll take a very quick break, guys. We'll be right back.
Thanks for joining us as we experience the APP Cincinnati Open. This tour stop is sponsored by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
All right, game point here for Smith and DeVilliers. And there it is. Excellent effort by Cassidy and Nunnery, however. Ultimately, game one going to Jocelyn DeVilliers, Patrick Smith. We'll take a very short break, guys, and be right back with game two.
Beat Simone. Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
Sit back in your chair.
Good to go, Bob. Systems go.
Hello, everyone. We're back. Game two kicking off. Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery on the near end. Serving us off here. Game two against Patrick Smith, Jocelyn DeVilliers.
What an angle by Patrick Smith there.
Yeah, that was. I still though, like Rob Cassidy is my hero. He's like my new pickleball hero. The gets that he gets, they're superhuman.
The gets that he gets. He's your spirit animal.
Yeah. Bob Swisshelm, our ref for this winner bracket final. We're going to have the women's winner bracket final coming up next after this. Zero, 0-1. Oh, clips the net there.
That's a great drive from Rob Nunnery right there. There's just nothing you can do with that heat, that low over the net.
I mean, just watch Cassidy. Just take control. Ooh. 2-0-2. Quick little lead here for Nunnery and Cassidy. 3-0. Start of game 2 here in our winner bracket final. What? How did that just...
Here we go.
Watch this. Behind the back, going out, but Nunnery hits it. Probably also going out, but Pat hits it. And then, oh my goodness.
Just missed.
Wow. Two, 3-2. That lead is shrinking fast.
Oh. So Duvillier had the whole left side of the court open and just missed it. That's a good spot there from Pat Smith. Caught Cassidy in between whether we want to take that out of the air or let it bounce. When in doubt, let it bounce. And just like that, 3 quick points from Smith and Duvillier. And we're all tied up in game 2. And one more quick one here, and I'd anticipate a timeout from Cassidy and Nunnery.
Come on. What I don't look at him. Watch this. He gets it and then full layout. Full layout. That is what I mean when I say Rob Cassidy is my hero.
Spirit animal. He's
No,
your spirit
hero.
animal.
Hero. I mean, he doesn't quit. He will sacrifice every part of his body.
So quick story, Rob. Rob and I room together at the Gamma Classic every year when we go up there, and we stay with the same host family. It's the Demoses up there, and Rob Nunnery will come knock on my door at Cassidy will come knock on my door at 3 o'clock in the morning because he's got a new drill that he wants to talk to me about. He'll come in fully dressed, paddle in his hand, ball, and go, Dom, get up. Dom, come on. I got this drill. So this is what we're going to do. Okay, here. This is what we're going to do. Okay. And I'm like, Rob, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. You got to play singles tomorrow at 8.
He doesn't have an off switch.
No, he doesn't. And it's awesome. His energy is incredible. That's nice pressure there from Nunnery.
And that ball's probably going out on the side, but he put it at such an angle that Jocelyn sort of forced to kind of put a paddle up. Big hold there for Nunnery and Cassidy. They got to go on a little run here, Dom.
3, 5, 1.
Try and get out ahead. Nunnery screams out as Cassidy jumps 10 feet in the air to get that. And then Nunnery says, or that.
4, 5, 1.
4, 5, 1.
Cassidy's just saying, an out call sufficient. You don't need to tell me I missed it. Because
What are we on? 1 or 2? I'm supposed to, I'm only doing what I'm supposed to do. You got 4. They have 5, and you got 7 serves.
just instant comedy wherever Cassidy goes.
4, 5, 2. You're in game 2 of our winner bracket final. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Just up at the kitchen line, just crouching down like a little. Look at him crouching like a little tiger, just ready to pounce. And he does. What are you gonna do?
Nothing.
Just
keep it away from him.
It's like there's nowhere they could even go with that ball. He's just stalking the net up there.
That's just too good of an angle right there from De Villiers. And like you talked about earlier, Lauren, his backhand is just lethal. And when he can hit that kind of angle, it's good night, Irene. Same guy.
Just a little. 5, 5, 2. There's that little backhand flip Nunnery likes, but like he did before, just, sends it long. I loved how Cassidy gets the dribble over, and once again, we saw him earlier in the day, he kind of just stands there and intimidates Jocelyn into trying to hit it back to his area. Or tries to intimidate. Oh my. Come on. Look at this down. Just. Smith with an excellent recovery after covering for De Villiers on the Ernie, and All tied up at 6 here. 6-6-1. The momentum feels like it is with Nunnery and Cassidy currently.
Oh, Pat Smith trying to go inside out and kind of fool Nunnery there. Didn't work, and now a 7-6 lead for Cassidy and Nunnery.
7-6-1.
And there is the timeout. Jigsaw hydration break from Smith and de Villiers. We'll take a very quick hydration break ourselves. We'll be right back.
Thanks for joining us as we experience the APP Cincinnati Open. This tour stop is sponsored by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
Do you need a water, Rob? I have some in here. You need a water, Rob? We're back.
15 seconds, gentlemen.
There's water in the water.
Each team has one remaining timeout. Time in. 8-6-1.
Eight, 6-2. Oh, wee. All right, Nunnery and Cassidy. They want a game 3. I mean, the look at him, little stutter step. Here he comes. Little stutter. And then just smokes him. I mean, and here it is, game point for Cassidy and Nunnery.
Oh, and they get the love
Clips
off the net.
And stays in. I mean, ooh, damn. I love this pickleball. I love it. Yeah, so we're going to a game 3, guys. Men's pro doubles winner bracket final. And that, I mean, those are the these are the games, Dom, that I am just, I live for this. It's so exciting to watch.
Can somebody get a volunteer to get water for the pros on this court?
And
water and ice here.
So going into game 3 here, so we got split. First game goes to Duvier and Smith. Second game goes to Nunnery and Cassidy. And so going into game 3 here, Cassidy feeling it. Coming back after that first game, I'm looking at Nunnery and Cassidy and seeing a lot of good body language, a lot of active feet as far as play goes. And it almost looks like Pat and Jocelyn were a little flat at the end of that game. So be interesting to see how they start game 3.
This is, hopefully you guys watching at home can feel the excitement of this match, because we got a good crowd watching. Lovely, beautiful day here at the Cincinnati Open, and these are the matches we love, Dom. 3 games, super exciting, super close, amazing points, just outrageous. Like, this entire match could just be a highlight reel of itself. With like 20 different rallies from all 4 of these players. And I expect more of the same here for game 3, Dom. We have Jocelyn de Villiers, Patrick Smith on the near end, kicking us off. Amazing recovery from Cassidy for a quick side out after that net clip. Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery on the far end. We will switch ends at 6 during this 3rd game. The winner of this match heads to our gold medal match to await their opponent. Oh. Ball hit a weird spot or skipped off the line.
0-0-1.
Unfortunate for Nunnery. Can't let it get in your head though, Dom.
Point. 1-0-1.
Wow, what a great reset on the run by Duvier. Absolutely incredible. Great hands. It's just so hard to do, and he makes it look effortless.
Ooh, nice spot right up the middle there by Smith. Saw an opportunity and took it. 0-1-2, Nunnery serving here in game 3.
As Randy Coleman would say, not in Cincinnati.
No, that only happens when you hit a post. 1-0-2. Oh.
It's a good
Jocelyn
decision.
Lucks out on that one after he left that way too high, and Nunnery just doesn't hit it the way he wanted to. Just a couple of those errors from Nunnery. The last couple exchanges, he hasn't been able to get on top of those shots like he wants to. And we have a jigsaw hydration break timeout here called by Nunnery and Cassidy, as a little momentum is building here for Smith and DeVilliers.
Yeah, they're just strong and steady right now, is Duvillier and Smith. Just kind of taking it to Nunnery and Cassidy, forcing some mistakes here, but they are doing exactly what they want to do with everything right now. Great timeout from Cassidy and Nunnery, trying to slow this momentum because it's all a race to 6 right now to see who gets the change of ends first. We're refilling some water jugs here for the pros on center court. Bob Swisshelm joking around, staying loose with the players, saying he's going to take a hydration break.
That reffing's a hard job, Dom. They got to stay hydrated on their feet all day. It's a tough gig. It's doing a great job. We're back here into game 3 of our winner bracket final. Good effort by de Villiers.
A little miscommunication in the middle from Nunnery and Cassidy causes a late kind of irk and jerk at the ball, pop up and put away for de Villiers, and a 5-0 lead here in the third game.
Oh, Nunnery. Oh, I thought that had a chance. All right. See that beautiful Ernie there from Jocelyn in the replay. And Smith and de Villiers have gotten to 6, so we are in a sort of unofficial timeout as we switch ends. They have up to a minute to do so. Take another drink, towel off, etc.
Yeah, it's all about Nunnery and Cassidy getting back in the zone of playing their game, and right now they're not. And de Villiers and Smith are taking them out of everything that they want to do, and that's Rob Cassidy being active and getting in points, and it's just not happening right now because Smith and de Villiers are dictating pace and the amount of time the point is going on, and it's not a lot right now. So
it just seems like they're. It's like they've taken it to another gear, Dom. It's just like they cranked up the notch a little here. They're getting what they want. They're fired up. They're confident. We have a wardrobe change from Cassidy. We'll see if that's the difference maker.
And there's Rob Cassidy right on cue, being very active on that point, and that is going to be the recipe for success for Cassidy and Nunnery if they want to get back in this third game.
First step is getting on the board, Dom.
Yeah, it's just that's a frustration shot from Cassidy. You don't see him make that kind of mistake. That's not his game with a backhand rip right there.
I will always enjoy every time they hit a bad shot. Just immediately look at your paddle. Why did you do this to me, paddle?
And it should be a mirror on there because that's the only person you have to blame, or thing you have to blame is yourself.
It's just like an instinctual, what just happened on my paddle?
You need to not look at the paddle, but look in a mirror.
It was you. You hit that shot.
Yeah. So
7-0 here in game 3. So it's a new team of Smith and de Villiers that we're seeing here in game 3 that we did not see in game 1 and 2, although they played well. Like we mentioned, it's just kind of geared in, and really seems like Cassidy and Nunnery have kind of been taken out, like you said. They've just sort of been knocked off their game here in game 3. And if they don't find it, disaster.
But this is a similar kind of situation that Smith and de Villiers found themselves against Kohler and Frazier. They took game 1 handily and then had a let-up in game 2 and then found a way to win game 3. Same exact thing here. Take game 1, let up in game 2, and now they're in control of game 3.
Just wide. I am surprised at the score, though, Dom. With how exceptionally well Nunnery and Cassidy have been playing this entire match, it just seems kind of like, and that's the thing with pickleball, you know, it ebbs and flows so quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And now all of a sudden, it's like, where did they go for game 3?
Yeah.
It's like, this isn't the team we've been watching this whole match.
Or this whole day, you know.
Clips Nunnery. That may have stayed in, Dom. He didn't hit it so hard. It might have floated into the back. But regardless, hit Nunnery, so 9-0-1.
Cassidy just trying to do a little too much there, and
he knows it. That's the thing. He knows it. And all right, we have a timeout left, and Cassidy's going to use it because he can't take it with him. And why not, Dom? We are sitting at 10-0. Match point will be on the paddle of DeVilliers and Smith after this jigsaw hydration break. And you know, nothing is certain, Dom, but it seems inevitable that Smith and DeVilliers will be headed to our gold medal match.
But I do have some news from the truck.
Oh.
We have a final from the Navratil Merchant Fraser Kohler match. Fraser and Kohler came out on top 15-8.
Wow.
So Fraser and Kohler will meet the loser of this match for bronze.
Would you look at that? All right, match point here. I have one more shot at it here. An unexpected third game. Not necessarily the outcome, Dom, but the score. 11-0 going to Smith and DeVilliers. And they will head to our gold medal match. Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery not done for the day. They're still in it. We may see them again.
They're going to end up playing AJ Kohler and Dylan Fraser for bronze.
Absolutely. And a possible rematch in the gold medal match. So an excellent job by them. You know, I'm sure that that game 3 was. They don't want to talk about it, Dom. They don't want to talk about it, so we won't. Don't go anywhere, though, guys. We have more amazing action still to come. And remember, we are streaming 2 courts all day long. And we have a women's pro doubles match happening right now on Championship Court 2 if you want to check that out while we are waiting for our next match. They are in game 3 over there. It is Michelle Esquivel and Maggie Reminzi Chow, our defending champions from the Cincinnati Open last year. They're taking on Jade and Jackie Kawamoto. They're in game 3. Pop on over to that feed if you want to see how that match concludes. Looks to be a good one. So that is on Facebook and YouTube. We're going to take a very quick break here, but we'll be back with more action on Championship Court 1. Don't go anywhere.
Does anybody have a stapler? Oh yeah, I have one. Here we go. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh. you go.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
I'm getting a cramp. Cramping.
Oh, here, Petra. I got something for you.
Oh, thanks, Simone.
You're welcome.
Today is just not my day.
Oh, I have just the thing for you. Here, have a puppy.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to outdink me.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
New People Pickleball.
slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Hello, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here at the APP Cincinnati Open, in case you didn't know. We are currently on a bit of a break, but we just wanted to hop on real quick and give you guys an updated schedule for the rest of the day for men's and women's doubles here in our pro bracket. So we are streaming currently, if you're hearing my voice, we are streaming Championship Court number 1. That is this court here. We are going to be coming up next having our pro women's doubles winner bracket final. That's going to be here on this court. Then we are going to be having our men's gold medal match and then our women's gold medal match. That will all be here on this stream for Championship Court number 1. And we have our second court that is streaming at the same time right now. That's Championship Court number 2. You can find that stream as well on our APP Tour Facebook page, as well as the APP TV YouTube page. That schedule for the rest of the day is going to have our men's bronze medal match and then our women's bronze medal match. So make sure, if you can, to either, put one of the streams up on your TV and maybe have another stream going on a computer or something. But essentially what's going to happen is we're going to have the women's winner bracket final playing on Championship Court number 1. And then over on Championship Court number 2, the men are going to be playing their bronze medal match. Then the men's gold medal match will be playing here on Championship Court number 1, while our women are playing their bronze medal match on Championship Court number 2. And then we'll end our day here on Championship Court 1 with our women's gold medal match. So we have 3 matches left here on Court 1 and 2 over on Court 2. So we're going to be kind of running those at the same time to keep the schedule moving. So hopefully that wasn't super confusing, but I'll give you guys an update as well when we come back. Keep you guys posted. So remember, you can find both of the streams on Facebook or YouTube. So go maybe try and find both of them so you know where they're at and how to find them if you want to kind of switch back and forth in between the feeds, depending who you want to be watching. But coming up here in about 10 minutes or so, we're going to have our women's winner bracket final. And that's going to be an exciting match, so you're not going to want to miss that. So, go grab a drink, grab a snack, settle in for our, medal matches essentially coming up as we finish up here. Beautiful Saturday at Lefferson Park in Middletown, Ohio. And, of course, I will be joined by Dominic Catalano here on Court 1. Our commentators on Court number 2 are Ari Shannock and Bill Muno. So a big shout out to them as well. And Spencer, who is running that court over there, doing an awesome job. Hopefully you guys are loving having 2 options to be able to watch all this great action. But we are going to take a brief break again, guys. But we'll be back, so don't go anywhere.
people pickleball.
Slightly favored backhand. But hand-eye coordination.
Lucia Kovalova. Pickleball cocktail.
And cut.
Patrick, did you get all the shots you need? Because I would really like to go play pickleball.
Lucy, I'm making art here. Did Michelangelo take a break from the Sistine Chapel to go play soccer?
Places, everyone.
If she's got to go, I can take her spot.
New people pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Hello, everyone in pickleball land, and welcome. We are just about ready to kick off our women's winner bracket final match here. Marcia Frezzo will be our referee of this match. We have Michelle Esquivel and Maggie Raminzi Chow making their first appearance here on Championship Court number 1. They're going to be taking on Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen. And should be a good one. I'm very excited for this one. And then, of course, as I mentioned before, we will have our men's gold medal match and then women's gold medal match here on Championship Court 1 as well. Our men's bronze medal match is being played currently on Championship Court number 2. That will be followed by our women's gold medal match. You can find both of those streams on Facebook or YouTube. Should we just go? All right, we have Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen starting us off serving on the far end. Maggie's, doesn't want people walking all over the court while she's playing. What are you going to do? A reasonable request. All right, Lauren Stratman, Leah Jansen's going to start off serving here in game 1 to Maggie Raminzi Chow and Michelle Esquivel. And we are off and running.
Ooh.
So that was possibly going to be out, but Michelle did hit that after the ATP attempt from Lauren Stratman. So that was a point, but now we have a side out here. And Maggie Raminzi Chow is going to start us off here. 0-1-1.
Just wide on that two-hand cross court from Esquivel. And a quick side out to Jansen and Stratman. Oh, trying a little cut drive right at Maggie Raminzi and did not work.
Of course, Esquivel and Raminzi are our reigning Cincinnati Open gold medal winners last year. They're certainly looking to make it a repeat this year. It's very good to see Michelle Esquivel out here playing. You can see that sort of, I'm not sure what you call it, a compression type sleeve on her calf. She had a calf injury the first day of the U.S. Open, had to pull out for the remaining events, which was, I'm sure, very disappointing, but good to see her back up and playing. Zero, 2-1.
Maggie kind of feeling it right now. I like it. A little emotion out of her, too.
I like both the Remenzi and Esquivel are big come-oners.
Well, you're gonna think all
we're going to
four.
hear a lot of those. All right. Two of them went for it, and
Esquivel
neither got it.
runs right in front of Remenzi. Remenzi just kind of throws her arms up like, I had that. And then combat a frustration on the last point with that free point. Miscommunication.
Four, 1-1.
Good leave.
Just extending this early lead here in game one for Stratman and Jansen. We saw them play earlier a practically flawless match against Ansbury and Franco. Not quite as flawless so far this match, Dom, but you know, they're up 5-1-2, and I think they're still feeling it.
Mm-hmm. Off the tape, pops up, and 6-1 lead for Stratman and Jansen.
Occasionally those netters actually are to your advantage because it pops it up and kind of just sits it there nice and pretty for you to put away.
Just a little miscommunication in the middle, but good defense from Stratman and Jansen to stay alive in that point. But Esquivel and Remenzi come out on top for the side out.
Two, 6-1 here. Esquivel serving.
Ladies are feeling it over there still, Lauren.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's my bad.
Look what you
I
did.
jinxed them.
Got a long serve. And a side out as a result. Ooh, Stratman gets a hold of that one. Sends
Just
it
a little.
literally for the fences. Six, 3-2.
Great pressure there from Stratman, but a great reset about 5 shots earlier from Jansen to be able to work our way in.
Every once in a while, Jansen sends her serve long.
Yeah, you're right.
It's just kind of a, you know, just 10% of her serves are going long. Beautiful reset from Remenzi after that kind of got sped up a little. Michelle, it's kind of just an error in execution there for what she wanted to do. What's going to be tough here is you can see Raminzi, she can get very frustrated easily, especially at herself. And you want to, you hope she can, you know, stay in it mentally, shake those off, because if you get in your head too much, that's the start of the end, Dom.
You're exactly
right. You don't want to see that happen, so.
Way to take something off that, though, by Stratman. Instead of trying to hit that 100%, she hits it 80 in the right spot, stays in. A little half speed up from Jansen right there. Go up 9-3.
It's going to be 9-3-2 after we come back from this jigsaw hydration break timeout called by Raminzi and Esquivel. Speaking of Michelle Esquivel, Dom, run us through.
So her hometown is Anaheim, California. Currently, she is on the road as well, traveling all over with her ultimate pickleball camps. With power balance, 35 years old, 5'6". APP Tour record in women's doubles, she's 7-3. Mixed 3-4 and singles 4-4. She's currently number 11 in the APP standings with a 5.832 UTPR rating.
It's a lot of numbers and letters there, Dom.
Lots. On the verge of a Game 1 win for Stratman and Jansen here.
And there it is. Decisive win in Game 1 for Stratman and Jansen. We'll take a very quick break. They'll switch ends, and we'll be right back for Game 2.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try to out-dink me.
All right. Game 2 kicking off here in our women's pro doubles winner bracket final. Maggie Raminzi Chow, Michelle Esquivel on the far end.
It's not a big deal at all.
Starting off to Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman. Game 1 going to Stratman and Jansen. Score of 11-3. They've just been really on fire all day, as we've seen a couple times here on Championship Court 1.
Esquivel feeling it right there. She was sitting on that.
You're definitely going to need to fire up here for game 2, Dom.
Starting to feel a little bit.
Of course, winner of this match goes on to our gold medal match. The loser will play for bronze and a chance to come back.
Back-to-back mistakes from Remenzi for a side out. Still scoreless here in game 2. So it seems like that's the attack point right now is at Remenzi at the moment for Stratman and Jansen. That's a great spot from Stratman, dropping that ball at Esquivel's feet. No answer for that.
And now it is 2-0-1. Ooh. Michelle.
Trying to fire her partner up.
Yep. Telling Maggie, let's go right now.
That's a better point there from Esquivel and Remenzi. See if Esquivel and Remenzi can answer here. There's one. Good drop there. Just a very nonchalant third shot drop there from Remenzi.
1-3-2.
Too good. Too much pressure there from Stratman. Great spot there. Again, Stratman just backing off of it a little bit. Hitting it at about 60% there, but finding the hole in the middle. Beautiful shot. Nothing you can do about that.
All right, we're going to have a jigsaw hydration break timeout here from Esquivel and Remenzi. And we'll take a quick look here at one of our other players on court, Lauren Stratman from Santa Barbara, California, currently resides in Knoxville, Tennessee. Plays for Team Electrum, 26 years old. You can see her record there, 12-10 in women's doubles, 17-10 in mixed doubles and singles, 6-6. We will be seeing her playing singles tomorrow as well. Number 3 on the APP standings list. So excited to have her out playing. And we'll get right back in here from this hydration break. Marcia Frezzo getting us back into the action. Leah Jansen serving 5-1-1 here in game 2.
Yeah, if they're going to go anywhere. Kenny, I hear you. Thank you very much, buddy. Miss you. Haven't seen you in a while, bud.
Yeah, that's Kenny Chow, Maggie's husband, watching online. A
great job there by Remenzi, staying in that with Stratman And I think that's what they need to do, Remenzi and Esquivel, is stay in some points a little longer, keep the ball a little lower, limit Stratman and Jansen from attacking right now. Ooh, Esquivel just misses that. But that right there is a strength of Esquivel's, where she gets into that backhand dink, and then all of a sudden she'll flip one on you. You're not expecting it. And that's good pressure there from Esquivel and Remenzi. Backing Stratman and Jansen off the line and getting one of those crooked numbers up there. Good spot in the middle from Jansen and Stratman. Get that side out.
Two, 5-1. Here in game 2. Esquivel and Remenzi playing a little catch up here. Esquivel asking our ref Marcia Frezzo to keep an eye on Jansen's serve. Six, 2-2, Stratman serving.
Great read from Michelle Esquivel. And she's sitting on that in the middle. Someone said to Michelle, jump over the fence. She goes, that's not going to happen.
The crowd cheering on apparently someone named Bill, who has...
You get that on camera?
Yes, who has volunteered to do a little fence jumping to retrieve our ball. That he's not so great at throwing, though. Bill Sargent, one of the Middletown Pickleball Club members. He's been around all weekend volunteering and helping out, as have all the other Pickleball Club members. They've just been amazing, so a big thank you to them. Oh, unfortunate net roll there.
Yeah, nothing, again, that you can do about that.
Six, 2-1.
Just wide on that forehand block from Remenzi. Just a little frustration out of Esquivel. Things not going their way at the moment. Nice dig from Jansen on the put away from Remenzi. Had to do it again.
I firsthand know, Dom, when things are not going your way and you start getting frustrated, sometimes that just compounds on itself, and it's really hard to pull yourself out of that mentally. Nine 2-2. Jansen and Stratman on the verge of heading to our gold medal match. No surprise with the way they've been playing today, Dom. We have a timeout called by Esquivel here on match point for Stratman and Jansen.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen 4 games with them, 2 matches so far, and they've given up a total of 7 points.
Yeah.
In 4 games,
Yeah,
2 matches. I mean, if that's not in the zone, I don't know what is, because they're just kind of cruising, not making many mistakes, playing the style of play that they want to play, and it's just working right now, and they're on the verge of sitting in the gold medal match. Good hold there from Remenzi and Esquivel. The one thing about Esquivel and Remenzi, they are not shy about holding their feelings, and they're both visibly frustrated. But again, if they can't come back here, that does not mean the end to them. This is just the winner's bracket final. But we're at 210. Nothing's over until you can score that 11th point. So if anyone can, Remenzi and Esquivel have the firepower and grit to get back in here. And there's one right there. That's a great point.
You saw Esquivel and Remenzi fire up a little bit at the outcome of that, getting the ball back. Like you mentioned, they have the talent, no question. It's can they mentally get back in this match?
Remenzi read it perfectly.
She's right there.
Perfectly. Just mishit the drop.
Match point again for Stratman and Jansen here at 10-3-1.
So match point number 4 here now.
This is the most unforced errors we've seen out of them in a long time, Dom.
Yeah, you're
just
right.
in these last couple serves.
Well,
I mean,
the last thing you want to do is let Esquivel and Remenzi back in this game, back in this match.
3-10-2.
Wow, that is incredible defense back there from Remenzi and Escovel. And again, that's what in pickleball, overhead straight back to the baseline, 9 times out of 10 are coming back. You need to go angle, angle, angle to create. Great lob. Just overhit the drop shot, trying to keep him back.
5-10-2. Good little run there
again.
by Escovel and Remenzi.
They just keep battling here.
And let's see if Stratman and Jansen can close this out. They've been having trouble. It was the fifth missed opportunity here to close this match out.
Yep, let's see if number 6 is the...
They often say 11 is the hardest point to get, Dom.
Wow, 6 chances here that they have not converted on.
Five, 10-2. Remenzi saying, that was dumb. Sixth chance.
7.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. Even more.
The last was 5.
That's it right there.
It is. And they close it out actually on an error from Remenzi versus them doing it, but a little bit of a battle there at the end, Dom, for Stratman and Jansen to close that match out, but ultimately get the job done, and their hard work pays off, sending them to the gold medal match. They will await the winner of the women's bronze medal match, which is going to be played on our championship court number 2, coming up over there next. And coming up here on championship court 1, we're going to have our men's gold medal match. Our bronze match just finished, or one of the games just finished. I'm not sure if they're actually done.
Yeah, I think a game
over
just
there.
finished.
I think, yep, they're still playing it over there. So it might be a bit of a wait here because we have to wait for that match to conclude before we can play our gold medal match here on Championship Court 1. So if you want, pop on over to our second court streaming our men's bronze medal match right now while we wait, and check out that amazing action. We have Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery playing Dylan Frazier and AJ Kohler right now for our bronze. The winner of that will go on to play Patrick Smith and Jocelyn Duvillier here on Championship Court 1. So action to see right now still, guys. Pop on over to that championship court number 2 if you want to check out that action while we have a bit of a downtime here on 1. But we're not going anywhere, so we hope you don't either. More pickleball action to come as we're getting into our medal matches, closing out men's and women's doubles day. Of course, we have singles tomorrow to wrap up our weekend here at the APP Tour Cincinnati Open. It's been a lovely weekend so far, some amazing pickleball. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it at home, wherever home is for you. So we'll take a quick break here, guys, and we'll have more action shortly.
Battery's dead again.
I got you.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Man, I'm still hungry. Oh, here you go. Thanks, Ben.
Oh, cramp.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, man.
Here you go. Pickleball cocktail.
Oh, thanks, Ben.
Oh, man.
I got it. There you go.
Thanks, Ben.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Does anybody have a stapler? Oh yeah, I have one. Here we go. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh. Here we go.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
I'm getting a cramp. Cramping.
Oh, here, Patrick. I got something for you.
Oh, Thanks, Simone.
You're welcome.
Today is just not my day.
Oh, I have just the thing for you. Here, have a puppy.
My favorite paddle is the V520. It's more of a control paddle, which is great for my game because I'm certainly known as more of a defensive player, but it's still great for hitting a hard serve and drive the ball well from the transition area and from the kitchen. Go ahead and drive it at me. I'm ready to block it into the kitchen. I can roll it or I can slice it. Either way, I feel like it's gonna go in. With the soft feel of the paddle, I can dink all day. So go ahead and try it out, dink me.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Hi, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here. Just wanted to pop on real quick and remind everyone, if they missed the announcement earlier, we're currently just waiting on the results of our men's pro bronze medal match, which is being played currently on Championship Court 2. That is being live streamed if you want to watch that. If anyone was unaware, but you can watch that on Facebook or YouTube. Just look for the live video that has the description that says Championship Court number 2. So that's being played currently. And so we are waiting on that match to finish up. And then the winner of that match is going to play Pat Smith and Jocelyn Duvier. Pick your choice. It's said 100 different ways. Pat and Jocelyn are waiting in our gold medal match. They're going to take on the winner of our bronze medal match. So we're just waiting for that to conclude. It's still going on now. So that's why we're just going to have a little bit of downtime here on Championship Court 1. So don't worry, guys. We will be back with more action as soon as we have it to bring you guys. But stay tuned. And in the meantime, pop on over to Championship Court 2 and watch that action. We'll be back soon, guys. Thanks. Chocolate if you want one. Who brought these? Dawn again. That one. It's a caramel. Can you move that mic, please? Breaking news, everyone. Update on some matches we've just received from the tournament desk. We're actually going to have our women's bronze medal match up next here on Championship Court 1. The boys decided to have a super long match for their bronze medal, so the ladies are going to play bronze here on Championship Court 1. Then we will have our men's final and then our women's final. So we'll have 3 more matches coming up here on Championship Court 1. I expect all of them to be amazing. Don't go anywhere unless it's to Championship Court number 2, where our men are finishing up their bronze medal match. Then switch on over and hang out with me and Dominic as we conclude the day. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. We'll see you soon.
back here on championship court number 1. We have the women's pro doubles bronze medal match between Jade and Jackie Kawamoto versus Michelle Esquivel and Maggie Remenzi. And a quick side out.
Very excited to see the Kawamoto sisters in this match, Dom. Did we already discuss who is who, Dom?
So Jade Kawamoto is our lefty with no hat on, and Jackie Kawamoto is the right-handed player with the hat on. So that is how we're going to tell them apart. If they switch hats and the way they play, we're in trouble.
One hat on, one half off for our benefit.
Well, I'm happy one's a righty, one's a lefty. That makes it even easier, too. Good pressure there from Remenzi. Keeping Jade back. Oh, good spot there from Remenzi on the put away down the line. And a side out and see if they can add to their 1-0 lead. Good setup there from Remenzi. Getting Esquivel the put away. Fortunately, she's the top of the tape. No good. Good spot there from Jade at the feet of Remenzi. Jade pulling the trigger there, going body on Remenzi, getting her to even the score at 1. Both Jade and Jackie kind of look at each other going, yeah, that didn't work.
Not so much. I don't think I've gotten to see the Kawamoto sisters play possibly since Cincinnati last year, Dom. They're always a good time to watch. So I'm very excited to see them here in this match after 2 big wins over the same team, Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr.
Michelle shaking out that leg. I don't know if after a long day on the court, if it may be stiffening up on her or not.
Yeah, coming off of an injury kind of knocked her out essentially of the entire U.S. Open. It's only been, a couple weeks since then. So she's out here playing, but you have to imagine it's perhaps not 100% yet, Dom. So she's definitely going to, I'm sure, be aware of taking care of that.
Great work there by Jackie. Manipulating that point, pulling Michelle Escovel all over the court to create a hole. Way to get on top of that.
Mm-hmm. Even just kept that in. Great spot. 3-1-1. Kawamoto sisters out to a little lead here in game 1 of our bronze medal match.
Wow. That two-hander there from Jade. A jumping two-hander put away. You take a quick 4-1 lead.
You know, she's the lefty, so that was her two-handed backhand. A lot of really amazing two-handed backhands in the ladies' game, that's for sure.
A little net love there for Jade again. Oh, great work there from Escovel and Ramenzi, who seemed to be on their heels and scrambling that whole point, but end up on top.
This, of course, I don't know if you mentioned earlier, Don, this is a rematch of our winner bracket final for the ladies, where they played each other. Escovel and Ramenzi came out on top in 3.
Winners bracket final had Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman.
What were they playing over there that they won? That was to get to the bronze? We'll figure it out.
Oh. Our winners bracket final was Escovel and Ramenzi versus Jansen and Stratman. Yeah. That was our winners bracket final.
Okay,
that one was
I don't
a
know
game
what
to
bracket
15.
was. I'm sorry. They have played each other already. That was what I'm saying.
Yes, they played each other in the second round.
That was only the second round?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe because they started later in the day, because it wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, they played each other in the second round.
Excuse me.
But yes, they have played each other. You're
This
right
is a
about
rematch.
That. Yes.
From the second round.
Correct.
Where they played each other.
Correct.
And it went to 3. We worked it out, guys. Ooh, nice hands there from Jackie Kawamoto.
Attack mode from Kawamoto's. Nice job there from Maggie Remenzi, taking a step back, giving herself some room and able to put that ball away.
Oh, just stays in. As we mentioned previously, both Esquivel and Remenzi are very emotional players, wear their feelings on their sleeves.
Yeah, they don't hide anything.
Three, 7-1 here in game 1 of our bronze medal match.
Michelle calls it out, but she was just saying, don't hit it. Oh, it's in.
And then it stayed in.
Mm-hmm. Good ball there from Jade.
Getting a lot of hometown love from the crowd here for the Kawamoto sisters.
Yeah, Indy only a couple hours away from where they're from. Okay, Michelle getting a little loud over there. Jackie ready for that one down the line from Esquivel.
Eight, 3-2. Jade Kawamoto serving.
Great work there from Esquivel and Remenzi. Esquivel putting her arm around Remenzi going, come on, let's go. Let's get back in this here. Oh, possibly going out there. Just a tough decision, though. Ends up playing it. Second server. Remenzi going, why?
Eight, 4-1. That's a great job there from Esquivel and Remenzi.
on hitting their dinks nice and deep, pushing the Kawamotos off the line, forcing some pressure with the dink. And a good side out. No points scored on that. Oh, great hands by Maggie Remenzi right there to stay in that point. Let Michelle Esquivel come in there and clean that up and put it away. And they keep chipping away at this lead by the Kawamotos. Little net love there for Remenzi.
What is it when the net doesn't love you, Dom?
Ooh. Like that. Just net hate. Misery.
Despair.
Despair. Just keep going.
Oh, what a recovery. Wow. Great job by Esquivel even staying in that exchange. Getting back on court.
You can kind of tell, though, Esquivel is not 100% right now. She's feeling it.
Mm-hmm. It's the problem with making it to the finals, Dom. Makes for a longer day.
Mm-hmm.
More matches played.
Hey, you don't want to be tired? Go 2 and out.
Exactly. Quick, easy day. Done.
Oh, nice shot there from Jade. They got off 8. They've been on 8 for a while.
9-5-1. Little timeout and paddle toss from Maggie Remenzi, who's visibly frustrated after a couple. Esquivel just offering to pay off the crowd if they'll cheer for them.
Both Jade and Jackie have a laugh at that, knowing that they have the home crowd less than 2 hours away, all traveling here to watch them play, and they enjoy that too, so a good laugh had by everybody. But Michelle offering $20.
I mean, not a bad deal.
No.
I'd take it if I wasn't commentating.
Right.
But a good jigsaw hydration break here. Just cool off, sort of mentally regroup as the Kawamoto sisters are on game point here. Game 1 of our bronze medal match. Oh! The whole crowd cheers.
It's a lot of
20
$20
that
bucks times a lot.
She's shelling out.
Yeah. not for nothing, though, too. Michelle's half joking, but she does feed off that. Michelle
Sure,
is
absolutely.
She's a crowd pleaser. She loves that. She feeds off that energy.
I think that's true for a lot of athletes, Dom. You
Oh,
know?
yeah. I love it.
Yeah.
I want more people
here
around.
In the crowd can definitely help keep you engaged.
Oh, great setup by Remenzi. She got it. Just did not execute and finish.
6-10-2. Ooh, impressive get off that lob from Esquivel, especially after that ball bounced. It bounced away from her, and she kind of had to extra reach for that, but kept that point alive.
Oh, nice attack there from Remenzi on the backhand. They just keep fighting off game points here.
Let's see if Jackie Kawamoto, second server here, 10-6.
Number 3 fought off there.
10 can be a hard point to get off of, Dom.
Mm-hmm.
Nice,
great, yeah.
deep return.
Mm-hmm. Great
right
return.
On that line.
All right, time to fight off a couple more here for Esquivel and Remenzi. They've already fought off 3 game points. Let's see if they can fight off a couple more. The crowd that was in favor of Remenzi and Esquivel that was quiet before, they're not quiet anymore. All right, all right. Number 5 fought off.
Six, 10-1 for Remenzi and Esquivel. Did not get on top of that. Had it, Dom.
Mm-hmm.
Right where she wanted it. Good timeout called from the Kawamoto sisters here after they have been unable to close out this first game. They've had about, what was it, 5 or 6? 5 opportunities now. And it's not even so much. I mean, Esquivel and Remenzi are doing an excellent job of, you know, fighting off those game points. But it's a combination of that and that the Kawamotos are not able to get the job done on game point. So it's kind of a battle back and forth here. And Remenzi and Esquivel, of course, are reigning gold medalists from the Cincinnati Open last year in an incredible gold medal match against Andrea Koop and Callie Smith.
Mm-hmm.
That was a phenomenal match to watch. So they've certainly been in this position before where they've had to fight and battle their way back. not just, today, but in tournaments in the past. So certainly doable, Dom, if they can just keep chipping away here and holding off the game point from the Kawamotos. Let's see what they can make happen here.
Just keep grinding, keep chipping away at this lead here.
And each point closer puts more pressure on Jade and Jackie to get the job done.
Oh, that's a good shot there from Jackie Kawamoto. Pulling the trigger early on Maggie Remenzi and catching her off guard.
They were doing that earlier in this game a little bit more, Dom, and it was working very well for them. So we'll see if they kind of go back perhaps to that strategy.
Unforced error there from Remenzi. And we got game point number 6 on the paddle of Jade Kawamoto.
Wow. So it happens often, an unforced error from Esquivel. And we've had some issues on that little part of the court before today, so it's rearing its ugly head. We'll take a very quick break, and we'll be right back for game 2.
Beat Simone. Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
All right, game 2 of our women's pro doubles bronze medal match. Kicking off right now, Michelle Esquivel and Maggie Remenzi Chow on the near end of the court. Start us off, but a quick side out, and now Jade and Jackie Kawamoto are serving here in game 2 after winning game 1, 11-8, 0-0-1.
It's just a great setup there from Jackie pulling Michelle Esquivel to the sideline with a pressure dink and then going middle. Shot by Maggie Remenzi there on the counter. Great shot down the line there. Lauren having some wardrobe malfunctions with her glasses, throwing those things out.
Sunglasses are ripping my hair out, and I was done with it.
Little miscommunication there. 4-0 lead for the Kawamotos. Quick in game 2 here.
Ramenzi is extra frustrated right now, and it's not a good spot to be in. As we mentioned before, there's emotional players, and of course everybody's frustrated. Not feeling like you're playing well, not getting the shots you want, but it is crucial that you are able to leave that behind every single new point and kind of reset mentally, just refocus, because otherwise, I've heard players talk about it's kind of like a black hole, Dom.
Yeah,
It will just suck you in, suck you down, and if you let it keep going, it just keeps getting worse.
And the worst part about it in pickleball is points happen so fast. If you get sucked in that black hole, 3 or 4 points go by, that's a third of the game gone, and now you're in trouble.
We'll see if they can regroup and kind of pull themselves out of it.
Wow, what a great lob there from Jackie Kawamoto. Flipping it just over the outstretched arm of Maggie Ramenzi. Maggie Ramenzi just trying to laugh it off now and have some fun and get back in this match. 2 return to serve errors, and it's snowballing quickly for Escovel and Ramenzi.
Very quickly. 7-0-2 here in game 2. Winner goes on to take on Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman, who are waiting in the gold medal match. We're going to have our men's gold medal match up next here on Championship Court 1, followed by that women's final.
Oh, the ATP.
Wow.
It's a great ATP from Jade Kawamoto right there. Hey, use it any way you can.
0-9-1. I think this serve is going to be crucial, Dom, for Escovel and Ramenzi to get on the board. It's feeling a little now or never to make something happen. Two on the board. All right, little something going their way.
Yes,
2-9-2.
Yes, boss. Again, fighting here again is Esquivel and Remenzi. Two veteran pickleball players out here that will not quit until that 11th point is scored. It's the right shot there from Maggie Remenzi. Just overhits it a little bit in the middle and sails long.
2-9-2.
Great spot there from Jade.
Esquivel and Remenzi, I think, are in the position where if you don't put some points on the board every single serve that you get or serving opportunity, it's just going to make their job harder.
That's just...
She got away with the first short lob.
Yeah.
That one also short. Just didn't quite get it up high enough or hard enough to get sort of over them. Good idea, just not quite executed how she was hoping. This is match point for the Kawamotos. And the Kawamoto sisters are headed to our gold medal match, taking on Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen. A big congrats to Michelle Esquivel and Maggie Remenzi Chow, our bronze medal winners for the Cincinnati Open. We're going to take a very short break, and then Dominic's going to head over to the studio and chat with Jade and Jackie Kawamoto. And then we will be back here on Championship Court 1 for our men's gold medal match, guys. Thanks for watching.
Get your fun to feel good here, folks. Fun to feel good. Get your fun to feel good here.
Ben, it's not called It's Fun to Feel Good. It's Electrolyte Supreme.
Oh, okay. This guy looks like a cramper.
Get your electrolytes.
Ben, you can't throw product at the customer.
Oh.
Your cargo. Hold on.
All right, everybody. I am in studio with Jade and Jackie Kawamoto after their bronze medal match win over Maggie Remenzi and Michelle Escobar. It's been a long day, ladies. Trust me. I know you guys know that too, but you guys have been very hot today. You have an absolutely enormous crowd following you around. So wherever you were, all we needed to do was listen for a couple points and we'd figure it out. So, but you guys have been kind of on fire all day. You beat Andrea Koop and Corinne Carr twice today. That was a rematch against Michelle and Maggie that you had lost earlier in 3. What was your game plan going into this match that was different from the first match?
I think we had to mix it up more. I think we were dinking a lot and we were a little nervous the first time we played them, and I think we had to play a little more relaxed and also be a little more aggressive too, because we weren't as aggressive in the first time around.
Agreed?
Agreed.
Are you going to stick with what she said?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I'm not going to get a contradiction. For once you guys agree? Okay. But moving forward now, okay, gold medal match. You guys haven't played Leah Jansen and Lauren Stretman yet today. Have you met up with them before? Or will this be the first matchup against them?
We met them in warming up this morning.
Warming up this morning, okay. I did talk with them. They did say that they did warm up with you guys this morning. They were kind of like, oh, they can play a little bit. So what is your strategy going against them? You've seen they've kind of cruised through things so far this morning. What's your strategy playing against them this afternoon?
I think it's to play our game, which is a little bit of dinking, be aggressive when we can, and go for stuff when we get the opportunity, which hopefully some of them comes. Try and be very consistent. Yes, yeah. Consistency.
Well, I'm glad that you guys are here. It was a very impressive win right there. Congratulations getting into the gold medal match. I don't know if I met you guys maybe 2 years ago. I think it was at Simone's tournament. The first time I seen you guys play. You had a crowd there too. That's in Florida. That's nowhere near where you guys are. You had a crowd there. I think you guys might, I don't know, you guys have a GoFundMe page that you just have everybody come with you or something. But that was impressive then. I remember you guys played, was it Simone and Corinne in that first round, I think, was on that center court there?
Lee
Waters. Or it was Lee and Catherine. Okay, Lee and Catherine. And that was kind of, seemed like your coming out party where everyone didn't know who the heck you were. They were like, who are these girls? And gave them a match. But very impressive today. Good luck moving forward into the gold medal match.
Thank you.
Jade, good talking to you.
Yeah, appreciate the
Jackie, not much on words right now. You're good. So you got a nice little break here when the men's medal match goes on, and then you guys will be back out here for gold. So thank you guys. Cool. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with our men's gold medal match.
Pickleball.
That is really good. Oh, that is delicious. It tastes like berries. Berrylicious. Berrylicious.
You saw nothing.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball Camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Welcome to the Queen City as the APP Tour makes its third stop of 2021 in Cincinnati, Ohio. With incredible competition and displays of amazing athleticism, this weekend is sure to be loaded with awesome on-court battles. Thanks for joining us as we experience the APP Cincinnati Open. This tour stop is sponsored by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
Hello, everyone. We are back. Lauren McLaughlin along with Dominic Catalano. We are getting ready to play our men's gold medal match between Rob Nunnery and Rob Cassidy. They're taking on Patrick Smith and Jocelyn de Villiers. But we had some outrageous pro pickleball action all day long here in our men's and women's brackets. So let's take a quick peek at how our day went.
Yeah.
Another unbelievable highlight video brought to you by Steve Taylor of Digital Spatula. Does amazing work. And sitting pretty in our gold medal match, coming through the day without a loss, were Patrick Smith and Jocelyn de Villiers. They were our #1 seed coming into the tournament today, so it's no surprise that they are here in our gold medal match. You can see how their day went. We're going to get Dom's getting some notes, but Dom, you want to take us through Smith and Duvilier's day?
So Jay Duvillier and Pat Smith are our 1 seed today. Had a round 1 bye. Round 2 played Lindemann and Roenick. Took care of them 11-7, 11-3. Round 3 had Dave Seckel and Will Wilson, 2-2 in straight games. Round 3 was Dylan Frazier and AJ Kohler.
Round 4.
I'm sorry, round 4.
Yep.
That went 3, 11-4, 6-11, and 11-6.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the winner's bracket final, a rematch of our gold medal match right now against Rob Nunnery and Rob Cassidy, dropping the first game 7-11, but then coming back winning game 2 11-8 and cruising in game 3 11-1. And that's how we got to our gold medal match for men's pro doubles today. And we are almost ready to get started here on championship court with our first gold medal match of the day in men's doubles.
Ron Ponder will be our first referee.
Ron Ponder out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, coming in at 6'1", 230. I'm hearing from the truck, and not sure if he's available or unavailable, but those are Ron Ponder stats coming at you.
For birthday parties?
Yeah.
Or
For
dating? Or what are we talking?
For entertainment purposes.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. For booking.
Yes.
Booking purposes.
You can book Ron Ponder for a slight fee. He will join your birthday party, bachelor or bachelorette party. He's a good time and a good man.
He is good times. Our second ref is going to be Marcia Frezzo. I don't know if Marcia's as good down for a good time as Ron, but I imagine she can cut loose.
Absolutely, Marcia, one of the best in the business and one of the nicest.
Absolutely. We're gonna get started here. It looks like Patrick Smith in the white shirt and white shorts here on the near side. Jocelyn Duvillier in the blue shirt and headband are going to start off on our near end on the far side with, of course, a knee bandage to take care of his injuries sustained throughout the day. Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery starting us off 0-0-2.
Quick side out in favor of Smith and Duvillier. If you guys don't know, Smith and Duvillier are coming out of the winner's bracket. If Cassidy and Nunnery do take this 2 out of 3, we will have the tie break 1-15. And just along with that firefight there.
Our ladies' gold medal match will be right after this match concludes, so stay tuned for that. Miscommunication there between Jocelyn and Patrick about who was going to be picking that up. 0-2-1, Rob Cassidy serving. He thought about diving, Dom. He thought about it, and he was like, nope, don't even think that'll help. So decided to save the body for another point. Oh, nice little deep serve there from Nunnery.
Great spot in the middle there. Driving that through, finding the hole or side out.
It's not going to happen very often, but since Rob is a lefty, Cassidy puts their 2 forehands in the middle and every once in a while you're going to see that confusion of who's taking that middle ball.
Yeah, it's Cassidy at his finest right there. Don't want to get into that too much and get him hot.
Two, 1-2. Game 1 of our gold medal match. Nice low drive from Smith there. Just clears the net. Nunnery unable to get it back over. It's at 3-1-2. Ooh.
A little mistake there from
Yep.
Nunnery. Nothing you can do about that. But very uncharacteristic there. Popping that ball very high.
Did not expect that.
Just missed wide there from De Villiers. Side out to Nunnery and Cassidy. That's a nice drive there from Nunnery, keeping that nice and low. Forcing a tough block from De Villiers. Wow, it was like deja vu. It's the same exact play. See if it happens 3 times in a row here. It was. He went right at De Villiers again, and he overcompensated and popped that block up. And that's 3 quick points for Nunnery and Cassidy.
Yep, tying it up here, 4-4.
Oh, so Cassidy was giving way to Nunnery because the last 3 he's driven, and there's been a lot of success on those last 3. Cassidy was giving it up to him. A little confusion there. Good job by Smith and De Villiers trying to get that return to Cassidy and away from Nunnery's third shot drive.
Cassidy putting that ball as close to that line as you can get.
Posing.
Yep.
Check this out here.
Even if you're going to miss it, you got to look good down.
Goes down. And just posing.
And pose.
And strike a pose.
5-4-2. Smith and De Villiers. A slight lead here in game 1.
Great shot there. Good jump of the sideline there by De Villiers, and then they'll just flip this down the middle. Nice and easy, right out of the reach of Nunnery.
Six, 4-2.
Pat Smith just trying to do a little too much there. He had a wide open court. He tried to be too perfect with it.
Good side out there for Cassidy and Nunnery.
Wow, that is 4 mistakes from Duvier on that same exact ball. Great work by Cassidy, though, playing defense here. This get here.
Like, look at that, just a little flick pop. So good.
This is a flick pop. I like that.
5-7-2. Oh, no. Oh, he's there.
I mean, what a scramble here. Nunnery, look at this.
He misses it and gets back to get it. That is unbelievable. And then oh, what an effort from Cassidy and Nunnery.
That's some work right there.
7-5-1. All right, I think Cassidy thought he caught that back corner. Jocelyn calls it out, though. So we have a jigsaw hydration break here called by Cassidy and Nunnery. And again, you know, Dom, I feel like, again, it's not that any real strategy needs to change. I think there's just a couple times some execution's been off.
Yeah, I mean, Smith and DeVilliers are in the lead 8-5, even though DeVilliers made 4 mistakes on Rob Nunnery drives for 4 points. So 4 of their 5 points have come off of DeVilliers. Oh, and look at the professor behind us.
It's
look
Corinne.
There she is.
Wave, Corinne.
Say hi, Corinne. There she is. Like she was placed there on purpose.
I know. She didn't get enough camera time today.
No.
All right, we're back to the action here in Game 1 of our men's gold medal match. Smith, DeVilliers serving here at 8-5-1. Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery returning serve. Nice job by Cassidy, anticipating Smith speeding that up. He was ready and waiting.
So we talked about that early in the interview with Cassidy and Nunnery. The new hashtag is hashtag unearnable. So they're hitting balls that are unearnable.
5-8-2. Cassidy and Nunnery looking to creep up on the lead, and every point will get them one step closer. 6-8-2.
Great job by Pat Smith getting that ball down. Unbelievable defense from Cassidy just to get this ball back, and then Duvier.
He's on the court because he had to get out of the way of Nunnery's shot, his partner. Fantastic.
Wow, great shot there from Rob Nunnery. Again, that low attack. Right from here. Flick. Boom. Bodies him up.
And we're all tied up at 8. Come on. Come on.
I mean, this is that's incredible. The defense here from Cassidy is disgusting.
It's the filthiest thing I've ever seen done.
It's so good. Unfortunately, the last 2 shots he's missed have been easy ones.
Oh, yeah, the easy short ones that should be never miss those.
Yeah, free point there for Smith and Duvillier. Oh, miscommunication in the middle.
Nine, 8-2.
Two unforced errors to give Smith and Duvillier a 10-8 lead after Cassidy and Nunnery are able to tie it at 8. There is the patent Rochester, New York timeout called after the score is called, the quick timeout.
Interrupting Ron Ponder for the score call.
That has been made famous by all pickleball players from Rochester, New York.
Is that limited to Rob Cassidy?
Yeah.
Or are there more people in that club?
There's way more. The Valenti brothers, Eric Kennedy.
Oh, yes. Yes.
The list goes on and on.
I love it. So,
but a good timeout.
Absolutely. Sitting on game point here in game 1 of our gold medal match are Smith and Duvillier. After we come back from this jigsaw hydration break, we'll see if Nunnery and Cassidy can fend this off.
There's Joe Valenti making that 585 comment. That's right.
Speaking of the Valentis, hi, Joe.
Love them.
All right, they have lived to fight another point here in game 1. 8-10-1. Make that 9-10-1.
Wow. All square. 10-10.
All right, and just like that, a little, a politely called early timeout, might I add. It's the European timeout. We're going to take a very short break ourselves, guys. We'll be right back. Do not go anywhere.
Thanks for joining us as we experience the APP Cincinnati Open. This tour stop is sponsored by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
Back on championship court number 1. We are on 10-10 here in game 1 of our men's gold medal match. Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery serving. Little miss hit.
Yep.
You can hear that. Patrick Smith, Jocelyn DeVilliers. Hoping to get the ball back here.
Oh no. Full out. Oh wow, look at that. Incredible. Game point. No, sorry.
We're still tied. It's tied at 10. But that was a side out, so now it is Smith and DeVilliers' turn. I'm not sure what he said. I'm not sure we're going to see Patrick or Jocelyn diving anytime soon, but we will hear extreme screaming.
Oh, easy mistake there from Cassidy. 12-10.
All right. What a game 1. Unbelievable. Cassidy and Nunnery fighting their way back into that game. Almost taking it, but we're going to a game 2. We will take a very short break and be right back.
Beat Simone. Beat Simone. Beat Simone.
You're gonna need this.
Thanks, Ben. Well, hey, Simone. All yours.
Practice makes perfect, right? My name is Morgan Evans, and I have to tell you that practice doesn't make perfect. Perfect practice makes progress. That's why we've created Coach Me Pickleball. At Coach Me Pickleball, you'll find an extensive and growing library of lessons on topics covering every aspect of pickleball for every level of player. For one small monthly fee, you'll get access to every video in our library, with new content added every month. Check out CoachMePickleball.com to sign up for a free 7-day membership.
All right, after an outrageously entertaining and exciting game 1, we are kicking off game 2 of our men's gold medal match. Jocelyn DeVilliers, Patrick Smith on the far end now with a quick side out. Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery with their chance to serve here, kicking us off 0-0-1. Come on. How is it even humanly possible that he got that in the first place? Look at this. It's 7 feet past him. He almost, I mean, when I say Cassidy is my pickleball hero, I mean, I'm not lying. It's just... All right. Pointless side out there. 0-0-1 for Smith and DeVilliers. 102.
You're welcome.
Wow, some nice digs there from Pat Smith, too.
Good hands.
Ball right at his face.
And then Jocelyn with another crazy hit.
Can't get the third one, though.
So if anyone's interested, our Championship Court 2 looks like they are getting ready to show our Women's Senior Pro Gold Medal match, I think, over there. So if anyone wanted to see those ladies play, that's going to be on our second streamed court. Just look for Championship Court number 2 in the description on Facebook or YouTube.
Nunnery yelling at the ball, go out.
One, two, two.
This firefight here. Jocelyn just coming over a little too much. Pat Smith was there.
Need it. I got it.
Ball goes sailing over the broadcast tent. I assume someone's getting it. Oh, there it is. It's back. 2-1-2. Rob Nunnery serving. Little German coming out over there from Patrick Smith. So, never a good sign.
Wow, that's an incredible drive from
that
Rob
clip the
Nunnery.
net?
It sounded like it did.
I looked like there was just like the slightest little clip. And as a result, they're looking at a 4-1 lead here. And we have a jigsaw hydration break called by Patrick Smith and Jocelyn de Villiers. Little frustrated after those couple points there didn't go their way. And in the gold medal match, you definitely want to use them. Stay focused. Any bit of momentum. And honestly, Dom, we've talked earlier in the day, some of the men's teams specifically seem hesitant to call timeouts for whatever reason, but these two teams, actually, we've seen them pretty consistently being very good about using their timeouts.
Yeah, absolutely. They're using them at the right times,
smart.
Stopping momentum, or when they need a break. They've been using them wisely the whole game, or the whole day.
Yep. right, coming back from this Jigsaw hydration break, 4-1-2. And an excellent timeout there from Smith and DeVilliers. Getting that ball back without any further damage being done. And now they're hoping to do some damage themselves. One, 4-2. It's not going to happen if you put that ball anywhere near Rob Cassidy's forehand, slightly higher.
Just missed down the line.
Just missed. Oh, wow. Cassidy happy with the outcome of that point after some great gets by Smith and DeVilliers. Ooh. Don't see that too often from Cassidy. 1-5-1 after that side out. Great job holding him. No points given up there. Now Cassidy and Nunnery looking to widen the gap here on their 5-1 lead. And that'll certainly get the job done.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rob Cassidy.
Rob Cassidy. 6-1-1. Just a reminder, if Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery are able to pull off this 2 out of 3 win, we will play a separate new match, 1-15 tiebreaker, since they are coming through the consolation bracket.
They're rolling now.
Mm-hmm. They're feeling it.
Smith and DeVilliers using that second timeout shortly.
Mm-hmm. Probably one more point, Tom, and we'll see it.
Mm-hmm. That would be my call.
Oh, Nunnery. Nice gets. Oh, the face on both Cassidy and Nunnery just then was just that, oh, I can't believe that just happened.
Two great
scrunched up face.
2 great gets by Rob Nunnery. One at the baseline and then the drop shot get too.
1-7-1. Oh, wow.
That's a great little backhand flick down the line here from Rob Cassidy. Just freezes Duvillier on the line. Didn't even get his paddle up. And Nunnery's done with that point. Quick side out. Let's see if they can add to this 7-1 lead here in game 2.
German. If you have the closed caption on, it'll
Google
just say
Translate.
German noises. Eight, 1-2 here in game 2. All right, Smith and Duvillier really need to get a little something going here.
That's a nice little backhand flick there from Duvillier. And like you said, they got to get something going here because it's getting late in game 2. Cassidy just takes that one off the chest. And now Smith and Duvillier are halfway home from tying this game up. Catches the net.
I mean, I would be calling a timeout.
If not
right
now. If not now, they got one more.
I think, you know, Rob's gotten hit 2 of the last 2 exchanges, and now Nunnery is hit. But no timeout. Oh, there it is. It was the Rochester timeout. It was coming. We knew it was coming. All right. It is going to be 6-8 when we come back from this quick little break, and we'll be right back, guys.
Thanks for joining us as we experience the APP Cincinnati Open. This tour stop is sponsored by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
I know. That's why I'm like.
Yeah.
All right. This is a very important game here for Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery if they want to stay alive and have a shot at that gold medal.
He says, nice play, Rob. I don't know if he's talking to himself or if he's actually talking to Nunnery.
I think probably Nunnery, but the crowd cheering on Jocelyn. It's the second time today we've seen him jump over the fence to get a ball. He is the tallest. It makes sense.
Great timeout
Big
there from
hold.
Nunnery and Cassidy to slow that momentum down.
8-6-1.
Great angle by Pat Smith. That's the key there on the overhead putaways. Hit that angle. great angle from Nunnery.
9-6-2. Ooh.
Great cover. Look how
All right, 6-9-1.
And Cassidy's fired up here, Lauren.
Mm-hmm.
It's the last thing that Duvier and Smith need is a fired up Rob Cassidy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I love that all four of these guys just get so fired up.
Mm-hmm. An 8-9 here. Believe on 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
This is a critical stop here for Cassidy and Nunnery.
Oh, usually that has not been going well, but Cassidy just clips the top of the tape, and we're all square at 9 here in game 2.
We haven't seen many, Dom, but this game specifically, both teams have been a little streaky.
Yeah.
Most of our games, it's either, you know, one team has kind of rolled away with it, or it's been sort of fairly close, but no one's gone on. And, you know, these haven't been huge runs, but, you know, Cassidy and Nunnery get hot, go on a little run, get a few points, handful. Then Smith and Duvier calm them down, go on a little run of their own. And I think that's kind of what we've seen here. You know,
Absolutely.
Nunnery and Cassidy were ahead by decent amount, and that lead is gone now.
Mm-hmm.
And an excellent jigsaw hydration break called here because, I think Jocelyn is bleeding. He might have a nosebleed, possibly.
Cassidy going over with his own towel. Oh, I thought he was going to give it to him.
I think he offered it, but I think he was going to wait. Oh, no. Obviously, you know, nothing happened. He didn't get hit or anything, just sort of one of those random things.
On his come on, he popped a blood vessel.
I know. He got, that's what I say. Those two boys, man, they get so fired up, they're going to pull a muscle. We're going to probably give this just a minute or two here for him to get this bleeding under control. We'll take a quick break, guys, and we'll be right back. right, everybody. Jocelyn Duvillier has stopped the bleeding and or stuffed something up his nose to carry on. So we're back to the action here. Ron Ponder's going to get us going. Smith will be serving as we come back. Game 2, 9-9-2.
Don't pop another blood
I
vessel.
know, right?
But we are at match point here, Lauren.
We sure are. A bloody nose is not going to stop Jocelyn Duvillier. All right, 10-9-2. Let's see if Cassidy and Nunnery have anything left in the tank here to get it done.
Ours. Great hold there. One hold on championship point.
9-10-1.
Nice, Marsha.
We had a foot fault called by Marsha very quietly on Jocelyn, but it was in the net, so didn't really matter. But she's on it, guys. 10-10-1, all tied up here. Second game of our gold medal match.
The coverage by Nunnery back here after the ball goes past Cassidy. He covers just to get that ball back over.
10-10-2. Cassidy and Nunnery need to win this game to stay alive in our gold medal match. All right, a side out, but Cassidy and Nunnery manage to put a point on the board, which means Smith and Duvillier need 2 now instead of just 1 if they want to go home with gold after this game.
And they got
just such an extraordinary effort. I wish they could both win gold.
You got
it's just so good.
2 chances here. Championship match.
A little net love there at the end ultimately seals their fate. Rob Cassidy and Rob Nunnery, an unbelievable day of pickleball by both of them. They are going home with our silver medal. Jocelyn Duvillier, Patrick Smith, our gold medal winners for men's doubles here at the Cincinnati Open.
I mean, it doesn't get any tighter than 12-10, 12-10 in the gold medal match. So
a fabulous match. Hopefully everyone at home enjoyed it as much as we did. But we have one more left, guys. Don't go anywhere. We have our women's gold medal match coming up next. But first, Dom's going to pop on over to the studio and chat with our men's gold medal winners. And we'll be right back in the studio with Dom, guys. Thanks.
Does anybody have a stapler? Oh yeah, I have one. Here we go. Thank you. You're welcome. Here we go.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
I'm getting a cramp. Cramping.
Oh, here, Petra. I got something for you.
Oh, thanks, Simone.
You're welcome.
Today is just not my day.
Oh, I have just the thing for you. Here, have a puppy.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back to the studio, guys. I am here with my men's pro gold medalists, Jocelyn Duvillier and Patrick Smith. Congratulations, boys.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Hard-fought gold medal match there, 12-10, 12-10, both games. Very impressive, but I'll just point out on the day, we've had 2 medical timeouts, and both because of you two. One because of Pat's fat lip, and one because Jay, you had a bloody nose?
I didn't take a medical timeout.
No, it was a referee timeout.
Yeah, referee timeout.
Okay.
I wouldn't have to take a medical.
Hey, congratulations, though, guys. That was awesome. Really good match. 12-10 in the first, and then let's move on straight to the second. Down 8-1 in the second game. What changed to gain the momentum back, being down 8-1?
Well, we just made a lot of. I in particular missed a couple of easy ones. I missed, I think, 2 dinks and an easy forehand put away, and Rob drove at me, and I missed one in the net. So 4 points I gave away immediately, and we just tightened it up a little bit, and we just kept saying, let's just get off the one. It's that number can be very lonely in pickleball, as you know, and it was for a while. So once we got off the one, we just we kind of loosened up a little bit, I would say, and got a couple of quick points to get back to 8-4 at a hold. No, they 9-4, 8-6, yeah. Timeout. Then they got one, and I think we had a couple of really good stops, and and then he started bleeding.
No, I bled at 9-0, I think.
Yeah. Well, you still bled.
Yeah.
So playing against 2 guys like Nunnery and Cassidy, especially against Cassidy, a guy that basically gets everything back, he can really frustrate you as an opponent. What does it take to mentally stay in a game where you know that you can absolutely put a ball away and it's coming back? What mentally do you tell yourself when those balls are coming back?
I think it's more about being ready, expecting the ball to be back, and he's a great player. He's very solid. He defends very well. Rob Nunnery is the same thing. I mean, he's ready. So many times he got the ball behind Rob and still managed to make that. So I think they're both great players. They find ways to win, and they scrap, and that's what happened in the second game. Yeah, no, I mean,
apparently.
Yeah, but in the second game, you know, they were up 8-1, but it didn't feel like we were that far. It's just we couldn't win point on serve, you know, and then the score just keep getting worse and worse and worse, and that's what they do. They're just very solid, and you got to beat them. You can't.
And that was a big thing, was that you guys just kept chipping away. It never seemed like you were out of it. It was 8-1, then it was 8-4, then all of a sudden it was 8-6, and it's like, okay, well, they're back in this. Is that kind of switched that momentum from them at 8-1 to you at 8-6?
I don't know how he felt, but for me, 8-1, that's a pretty big lead, but it never felt to me like it was that we were that far apart. And you know, it can get quick. I mean, we can get hot really quickly, and that's what we got 5 quick points. I think I hit a drive or two that got a pretty quick point out of that one, and then you know, he came through pretty damn clutch on dinking, and you know, Rob Cassidy is very tricky to play.
I hit Rob twice in a row.
Oh yeah, that's true
too. And then I followed up with the other Rob, so I was pretty excited about it.
I bet you. Yeah, but they hit you pretty good too.
Yeah,
and, yeah, they hit you good. You're a big target.
No, but he's very smaller. That's what.
Yeah, no, but he's tough to play. He's got very fast hands, and he's a lefty. They're both at the forehand in the middle, and he's just so unorthodox. So it's just, and he leaves everything out there. I mean look at his knees. I mean, I think he's bleeding more than this guy.
Yeah,
you know.
You know, not for nothing though, guys. Undefeated on the day, gold medal champions here at the Cincinnati Open. Congratulations to both of you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, so we're gonna take a quick break here, and then we're gonna be back with our women's pro gold medal match. Don't go far, guys.
New People Pickleball.
Slightly favored backhand. Hand-eye coordination.
Welcome to the Queen City as the APP Tour makes its third stop of 2021 in Cincinnati, Ohio. With incredible competition and displays of amazing athleticism, this weekend is sure to be loaded with awesome on-court battles. Thanks for joining us as we experience the APP Cincinnati Open. This tour stop is sponsored by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
Everybody, we are back here at Lefferson Park for the 2021 APP Tour Cincinnati Open, presented by Head Pickleball. It has been a fabulous day of men's and women's doubles today on this gorgeous Saturday here in Middletown, Ohio. We have one match of the day left to play. It is our women's gold medal match. But before we do that, let's take a look at some of the amazing action that happened earlier today. Wow, what a fantastic look back at our action today here in men's and women's doubles, shot by our very own Steve Taylor. Big shout out to him.
Dig spat.
Absolutely. I am Lauren McLaughlin. I've been joined all day by Dominic Catalano, but a special treat for our women's gold medal match. We're also joined by the third member of our merry trio, Dave Fleming.
You know what it's got to be? Dave Gold Medal Fleming, because
It
this is
really
when he
is.
shows up right now.
I know. He played his whole day, and then he's like, oh, I guess I'll come hang out with you guys now.
He did come away with some hardware today, though. Dave, congrats on your silver medal.
Thank you, buddy. Great to be here. And I've been watching these twin sisters with all their Dayton crew cheering for them in between my matches, and I can't wait to see this match. It's awesome. I'm thrilled for them. I'm thrilled for the sport, and I can't wait to see how they do here.
Absolutely. We have sitting in our gold medal match Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen. Lauren Stratman hails out of Santa Barbara, California. Recently moved to Knoxville, Tennessee, though. She plays for Team Electrum, 26 years old. You can see her record there on the APP Tour. I'm sure she's hoping to up that number in the women's doubles, number 3 on our APP standings list. Her partner for the tournament, Leah Jansen, out of Valleyford, Washington, Pacific Northwest girl. Team Engage, 28 years old, number 5 on our APP standings list. So they have absolutely cruised through the day, as Dom and I have mentioned earlier, and Dave has kind of seen in between his playing. But Dom, what were you just saying about no one's even gotten enough points to come close to beating them?
Well, they've given up a total of 10 points today.
All day.
All their matches, no one scored enough to beat them in one game yet. That, to me, is locked in.
Yes.
And their game plan has been the same, and they are attacking today. So it's going to be fun to see what they do against Jade and Jackie Kawamoto in this match. I expect this to be a little closer than their matches have been earlier on in the day, but we'll see because you just look in the eyes of Stratman and Jansen, and they are laser beam focused right now.
Absolutely. Lauren Stratman in the pink hat, black shirt on the far end of the court. Leah Jansen in the white tank top. And our twin sisters, Jackie and Jade Kawamoto. Jade is in the dark pink tank top and no hat. Jackie Kawamoto in the long sleeve purplish shirt and hat. So that's how we tell them apart, as well as Jade is a lefty, Jackie is a righty. But they are kicking us off here, game 1 of our women's gold medal match, 0-0-2.
There's the attack you talked about, Dom. There's just go. It's time to go. See if they can reset all day again or not. I mean, locked in is exactly what you said before, and I mean, just perfectly executed point there.
I mean, everything they hit, and that's exactly what's happening right now. Their drives have an absolute purpose to them, and so do their dinks and their drops right now.
And they are sprinting back to the line. Sprinting.
Have you been listening to me all day?
I have.
Because
I mean, they're in a hurry.
I said the same exact thing. I'm like, there's a fight for them to get back, and I'm serving. Give me the ball. Let me serve so we can get this point going.
Of course, a big shout out Melody Woodsum, our first referee for our women's match here, gold medal match. Great lob. We've seen a couple earlier today as well in some of their matches. The Kawamotos can throw up a lob.
Just missed that.
That was indeed in.
Ball was in.
1-2-2.
A little lack of communication there, or miscommunication between the Kawamotos.
Yeah, the serve was deep and in the corner, and she yelled stay, but we couldn't get that sorted out in time. Hate to give up a freebie.
Four 1-1. Stratman and Jansen building on their lead here.
Shaking, bacon.
Yeah.
Swinging free.
That's it. So in baseball, Dave, we refer to that as there's a fight at the bat rack. Who's up next? Because you want a piece of this guy. This is exactly what's going on with Jansen and Stratman.
Yeah.
It's a fight at the net. who wants to get there first to put this ball away, because it's going to be me.
They even fought over the who's going to hit the third there.
Yeah.
They're running over there to smoke it.
Oh, yeah. So right there, I mean, Jansen almost hip-checked Stratman out of the way so she could hit that overhead.
The NHL playoffs are starting tonight, so it's good to see they're excited for that as well.
This is just an absolute onslaught, and it's been this way all day.
5-1-1 here in Game 1 of our women's gold medal match.
So the question is, well, what do the Kawamotos do about this? Slow this down. They don't need to rush to the line. They need to drop everything. They need to get in some long dink points.
No one's had any success yet today, Dave.
I mean, when Leah Jansen has the one-handed roll flick going from knee height, I mean, it's tough to defend. The Kawamotos pop that up, and Jansen's there, or Stratman's there to clean it up.
You hear the local crowd going for their local twin favorites here. Yeah, just try and slow this down a little bit here. It's hard to do when this confident train is coming at you.
1-6-1.
All right. A good long drawn-out point by the Kawamotos, and success on that end.
That's what it's got to be.
Get a crooked number on the board.
2-6-1.
Great job, though, by the Kawamotos playing defense. They're able to get up there, just unsuccessful on the reset. Probably the easiest ball of the point.
It's almost like, you know, when you're playing defense like that, you get so many amazing points, and then all of a sudden you have an easy one. It's like you're so like locked into that like mentality and the adrenaline of playing defense, and then it's kind of like, oh no, the easy one. 6-2-2. Jansen serving.
It's disheartening for the Kawamotos there to have a good opportunity, and Lauren hit a great reset.
Ooh. And they did that a lot last game, in the game but match before too, is the shake and bake right there, and got away with it on that point.
Good thought. Good idea on the lob. Just slightly long. 2-7-2. Oh, that return sails long as well.
Yeah, when this point you look up and it's 4-7. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
And you got the crowd.
Yeah.
That's an absolutely
Ooh,
beautiful shot down the line.
gorgeous.
A little clap there from Jansen. Appreciates that. Oh, a little counter two-handed backhand from Jansen.
Good little run there by the Kawamotos. 7-4-1. Leah Jansen serving.
Good spot there.
Yeah, we talked about that yesterday, Dom. That first volley's got to be better to get this onslaught under control, and they hit a great first volley there.
Don't hear that much out of Leia.
No.
But got what she was looking for. But no points on that side out, so that's a win for the Kawamotos. Talk about those games within the game, and every time the Kawamotos can hold Stratman and Jansen to a first server, second server, no points, that's a win within the game.
One-handed roll, right? It's hard to reset that because it's biting so much.
Yeah. Let's see if they can hold again here. Keep Stratman and Jansen at 7. They were up 7-1.
Yep.
That will be the first thing they need to do. The second is chip away at that lead. All right. So they've held them again. 2 pointless serves.
Good first ball again. Set up the whole thing.
It will all be for naught if they can't put some points on the board here, though. So let's see if they can make something happen.
It's not the wrong idea there from Jade. I like that idea, but she just hit that too flat. Didn't get anything over the top of it to get that ball down. She comes over the top of that, that's a winner. And you're seeing a lot of that from Stratman and Jansen getting over that ball.
Had a bunch of thirds that haven't been exactly where either team wanted, and that's why the score has not changed much here. We'll see what happens here.
That's a great setup there, and now they get off 7. They've doubled their score against the Kawamotos, 8-4. Good attack there.
Nine, 4-1. Game 1 of our gold medal match here in pro women's doubles.
Yeah, Leia Jansen, please get out of my way.
Exactly.
Because Lauren Stratman is locked and loaded.
And it's going to be a game point here in game 1 for Stratman and Jansen after we come back from this jigsaw hydration break. We'll take a very short sponsor break. We'll be right back.
Thanks for joining us as we experience the APP Cincinnati Open. This tour stop is sponsored by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
A big thank you again to all of our sponsors here at the APP Tour. Help make these tournaments possible. We're back to the action here after that Jigsaw hydration break. It is game point for Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen. But they
Good timeout.
don't get it done yet, so the Kawamotos have a chance here. 4-10-1. Jade Kawamoto serving. Oh, a little shake and bake of her own.
I like it.
I think that might be the first shake and bake we've seen out of the Kawamoto sisters today.
Another game point here for Stratman and Jansen. Game point number 2.
Great recognition from Jackie Kawamoto there, recognizing they were out of position. That's certainly not how they would have wanted to end this game.
And great sportsmanship, you know. Once the score is called, you could serve that.
Nobody wants that.
No,
Nobody.
Nobody.
Excellent rally to end our game 1. Going to Lauren Stratman, Leah Jansen with a score of 11-5. Pretty good amount of points there for the Kawamotos, considering Stratman and Jansen have not given up many today. We're going to take a very short break, guys. We'll be right back for game 2.
You're getting dehydrated, you get tired, and I've kind of had issues with cramping all my life. I would be taking pickle juice, salt tablets, eating mustard packets. I've just tried to manage it, but it's been really difficult until I tried Jigsaw's Electrolyte Supreme. I would actually recommend taking Electrolyte Supreme to everybody. I haven't cramped. I'm able to go out there with confidence. It's been a godsend for sure.
All right, we've switched ends, and we are back here for game 2 of our women's gold medal match. Jackie and Jade Kawamoto on the far end now. Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen starting us off.
Awesome start, because there was like 39th shot drop in there and some 54th shot drive. great D. Let's build on that.
0-0-1. That was just our first exchange of the game.
Yeah.
All right. Kawamoto strike first. 1-0-1 here in game 2. Oh, my. All
that
right.
same forehand.
Mm-hmm. Gorgeous. This time Lauren was on the receiving end instead of Leia.
Placement over power, Dom, your favorite.
Mm-hmm. That's it. Don't need to hit it that hard. Just hit it in the right spot.
That spot on
that line.
the
Yep,
court.
right off that line right there.
It's like a cursed corner of the kitchen over there. 0-2-1.
It's not that, I don't want to say the Kawamotos are getting overpowered, but they kind of are a little bit. They don't have the counter punch because Jansen and Stratman are just, I mean, it's just like a heavyweight match where you know, Tyson's in there just pounding blows and they're just kind of blocking, you know, trying to stay in it.
And they're 4 feet off the kitchen versus 2 people swinging from their toes at the line.
Right. And just look at the Kawamoto's position on the court. When they get up to the kitchen line, that's where they stay.
Net love.
The net love.
The net love for the Kawamotos.
For the Dayton Flyer
Net despair
alums.
for Stratman and Jansen. 2-2-2. Game 2.
Huh. Okay. I'd like to see Jackie rip that forehand some more too. Like really take over any middle balls here and see if that can set something up. Like even that one, I would love to have seen her just come over and just sort of take over a little bit. She's really hitting that well.
Sails long. Good hold there for Stratman and Jansen. 2-2-1.
Even on a miss, it's like there's some sort of race going on that only those two know that the finish line is the kitchen.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. So what I'd like to see
opportunity.
What I'd like to see is when they are aggressively dinking, follow that, chase that dink, stay on that line, and look for that ball in the middle to finish the point. She had such a good point set up there, and then let them off the hook.
I think there was possibly a little twin communication in who was going to attack that, and then nobody did, and they let it bounce, and fortunately missed that chance.
Just here, hit it.
Right. Well, when you're not worried about being, like you said, if you're not worried about being counter-punched with more pace, so why not just tee off?
Yeah. See, I don't mind that right
No.
there. I like that.
No.
I like that shot there from Jackie trying to go
Yes.
down that line and rip that. If they're going to give it to you, why not try and go back at them with it? Wow.
I mean.
Great
then-
resets.
That's what we've been asking her to do the whole time, and then she's
Mhm.
getting a reset. It's just, that's all you got.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a pickup.
I mean, Stratman and Jansen are dotting lines. They're having a contest. Who can hit more lines, sideline to sideline, and baseline there?
5-2-1. Jansen and Stratman finally starting to pull away a little here in game 2.
Tough off the net there. Nothing you can do. Stratman at least got to it. Tried to get it back over cross court. That was her only shot. Just overshot it. Not coming back there.
Thirds and fifths have to bounce or it's over. It's got to.
Oh, wow.
Just missed that one. Great setup again throughout the point. Jansen misses the two-handed backhand.
The problem with they're getting some good defense from the Kawamotos, but in those blocks, they keep just popping them up. They can't keep them down. So giving those overheads repeatedly to Stratman and Jansen is trouble.
I mean, the Leah Jansen sprint reset like it was her job.
Sick.
And then the overhead from Kawamoto to Stratman, and she's just like, okay, I'll reset that too. That's fine.
Yeah, every tool in the Craftsman toolbox is here on display. And then now a forehand roll, split them. Beautifully done.
And we have a jigsaw hydration break here called by the Kawamoto sisters. And we just want to give a quick shout out again to our 2 fabulous referees refereeing this women's gold medal match. Melody Woodsum is our first referee. Melissa Owenby is our second referee. Keeping an eye on those kitchen lines and all the other assorted referee duties.
Yes.
I know the kitchen line is the most important, however. So they're doing a great job, as have all of our USA Pickleball certified refs here this weekend. They do such an amazing job. So lovely to have the group that we have that come to our tournaments and do a equally challenging job that requires all day effort. So a big shout out to all of our refs. We appreciate them very much.
No doubt.
Jansen and Stratman took about 15 seconds of that timeout and then got back to the baseline and were standing there the whole time. You want to talk about ready? And you saw the fight for the third there too, Dave, in the middle?
Again. It's
Jansen hip check Stratman out of the way, said, nope, I'm taking this one because they both want it.
Yep, they're going to drop the puck here in about an hour.
At this point, that's the only way. Use the net. Get some net love, right, Lauren?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta have that net love.
You asked for some net love, and you got it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. The thing that we haven't seen out of Jansen and Stratman all day is we really haven't seen them frustrated at all. They've just even, on the points they don't get, a little bit, there's not a level of frustration that kind of builds or sinks in. It's just they've been able to brush off so many things.
No, you're exactly right, Lauren. They haven't had any frustration. And
I mean,
it's
even
because
that,
they're in
laughing,
they're in
going back,
complete
yep.
they're in complete sync. And it just showed on the Ernie from Jansen, where Stratman just come over and cover like, no question. I got you. Don't worry about it. I can
Even that, a serve return long, Stratman's all smiles, They're still confident. They've been just playing lights out all day.
And you need pressure. You need to be down to not swing freely. Now we're within 2. Okay, maybe.
All right, this might be the most pressure Stratman and Jansen have faced all day this match. Kawamoto sisters putting the squeeze on a little here. So we have a very well taken jigsaw hydration break, and we'll be right back.
Thanks for joining us as we experience the APP Cincinnati Open. This tour stop is sponsored by Head Pickleball, Onyx, Jigsaw Health, Vulcan, Zealous, New Peepo, Hawaiian Springs, Hudef, LSI, and USA Pickleball.
Back to championship court number 1. I see a hot air balloon in the distance.